Oh, what up, guys? My name is Casey's Raw. Welcome to my channel. I got my friend MK3 Kratos here. I do apologize about my tardiness. I usually do not like to be tardy like this. I I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I fell asleep. It's just been one hot week, and I was just tired. So and I was should have had a alarm, but I do apologize. So unless we have LTS tomorrow, we'll do SummerSlam here. But once again, I do apologize. Um, Apparently, I thought it's only been on for I guess an hour or so. So
It's
I'm
been over an hour and a half because the first they already got through three matches on the fourth one now,
okay. Well,
which is the six-woman tag team match.
uh-uh.
You want to know
So
who won the first three?
I'm looking at them right now. So we have Liv Morgan beat Io Sky. I'm kind of shocked about that. I would have
I
chose
am
E.
too.
I would have chose Io to win. Having LA Knight versus and so Solo Sokoa and Royce Keys beating Bloodline. Wow, that's another shocker. And then we have Gunther versus Nick Aldis defeating Nick Aldis. I wasn't shocked about that. But right now we have the 6-woman tag team match. So honestly, I did not miss the big two. So, like I said, I do apologize. So right now, what I'm actually going to do is get myself set up. Um, these guys usually know I'm pretty on point about my times, so I feel horrible. And like I even have a cool backup and a cool thumbnail ready background. So I probably missed a huge boat. I'm going to have to go back and watch SummerSlam, but I'm at least happy that I didn't miss Brock Lesnar and Obafemi Hell in the Cell, and honestly, night one of main event, you got Punk and Cody for the WWE title. So, and I gotta move this freaking. This is how you know I pretty much hot shotted it. I need to remove that dark side of the ring corner deal. I just realized that. So I'm still waking up. Like I said, I had a really hot week. So I feel horrible, guys. I do to let you guys down like that. So I'm probably gonna have to go ahead and change this up, just make it a normal Saturday is Raw. We'll change up the thumbnail so we won't be misleading people for future. So it'll be a normal Saturday is Raw with some SummerSlam night one. So and I know I had a couple people like I had my friend Tex call me. I was out like a light. Like I had text call me like 26 minutes, probably telling me, "Hey, SummerSlam's going, right?" But usually I what I usually do for on my phone, I keep my phone on silent. So, I mean, usually I don't have any real reason why people call me. So, I mean, both my parents are gone, my wife is gone. So, I really, the bigger people in my life are gone. And so, it's like, so I really don't need it to be on, have it on. So, uh, I'm actually trying to get my phone going so I can watch the matches. I'm I'm just still kind of waking up. I'm shocked that I sound pretty okay right now because usually when I wake up, uh, after a 2 3 hour nap, I'm pretty groggy. So, uh, trying to get my Netflix open so I can watch SummerSlam. That's how you know I'm really, really behind. So there we go. I found it. So please just did the match just end?
I'm not sure.
Because right now I got it live and they're showing a bunch of clips from old SummerSlams. And there's an ad. Yeah, I think the previous match just ended. They're promoting Survivor Series War Games in Houston. Oh wow. The stadium looks pretty good, but I'm sure it didn't sell out. Like I heard it didn't do that well. And now they're showing all the people who paid their money to put their names on the mat. So, and honestly, looking back on the card, I am, let's see, and I missed the previous match. So yeah, the previous match just ended. So Fatal Influence beat the Bella Twins and Paige. Honestly, Influence needs the win because they're the new women coming up. The Bella Twins and Paige. I mean, Bella Twins are quote unquote the Hall of Famers, while Paige is a megastar. So they honestly don't need the rub. SummerSlam press start. What is this? I like this 8-bit look. Oh, I guess it's 16-bit. They're doing like a Street Fighter gimmick. I love that. That is awesome, man. It is Street Fighter. I love it, dude. They showed when Cody switched over to Guile, his Guile character, and then CM Punk. This is not even Cody Rhodes and CM Punk is not even the main event. What the fuck? I mean, here comes Cody with his what's funny, I love the new helmet. It's his normal helmet with the guile haircut put in molded into there. That is awesome. But I guess the main event is Oafemi versus Brock Lesnar. So this match better last longer than less than 10 minutes. This got that Oba versus Brock gotta go at least 15 to 20, maybe 30 minutes. But this still should have been the main event. This is for the WWE Championship. I mean, it's Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk. Ultimately, this should have been at WrestleMania. I do love the intro, though. I love how they did the Street Fighter look. And I love how Cody's coming out with a guile version of his American Nightmare helmet. Oh, we got Texifier. And no Tex, I did not ghosted you. I was asleep. Are you there?
Holy fucking shit. Fuck you, StreamYard, you piece of shit. Fucking asshole. Anyway, what's up?
I'm tired. So
I just got off of work and I saw you sent me a text message earlier, so yeah. What's up?
well, I feel ashamed of myself. I am
Why?
I'm pretty much 2 hours late.
What'd you do?
I was
Something bigger happening within that Hell in a Cell match to be bigger than a title match. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's dumb. That's
no.
that's
I think you're on something. I think you are on point. I do agree. Hopefully, that they're smart enough that end up with something good, because this is the first time these two.
Well, wait, hang on a minute. Sorry, I'm rusty. I hadn't watched in a while. So Brock Lesnar fake retired at some other show in the past against Oba, right?
Yeah. And this is their third fight and together.
Okay, I see where they're going. So this is and I'm guessing both of them have won each one.
Exactly.
So I would guess the end of the show is finally like Oba beats Brock. Big emotional thing. Brock retires for real. Maybe they like hug or shake hands, have a moment. Because if you're not going to have a title match as the end, you have to have
something bigger.
Something bigger to fill that. It's like on a wrestling show. If they don't in the main event, if it's not a match, it's like the face-to-face, of Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock or some shit, whatever, right? So
yeah.
I would get, like, not knowing anything, if I'm just blindly booking, I would guess that's probably how it goes. And if that's the case, then holy shit, that's really, if I can do that lazily, they give me their job, please. So.
Oh, and I love the intro video they did. They had a Street Fighter version, like of a card for the match between CM Punk and Cody, because of Cody's guy.
Of course. Well, have you not seen the Street Fighter WWE T-shirts? They've been. I saw them 2 or 3 times on Twitter since last night. of Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns as their Street Fighter character.
I'm telling you right now, I'm pumped to watch Street Fighter right now.
I'm
Honestly,
shocked that they didn't keep the belt on Cody through at least throughout the movie being promoted. That's dumb.
Oh, you know what? I mean, he is going for the WWE title right now. So,
Right, okay, but how much better would it be when he goes to Access Hollywood to every YouTuber that interviews him at the press junkets, and he's got the WWE title on his lap or on the table next to him. You know what I mean? Like that, like I mean, if WWE is going as far as to, make merch for it, yeah. I mean, when we went and saw Spider-Man yesterday, they played the new trailer up on the big screen where Ryu gets thrown into the prison cell with Blanca, and you get to see him for the first time, and it looks badass. I'm actually looking forward to it. But.
Holy shit! This new Spider-Man is out, isn't it?
Dude, okay, go to one of those DM groups that you created with me and AJ. I sent you a tweet that literally has the whole movie in good quality.
Oh no!
Seriously, it's literally it is all over. Dude, I'm not the only one who. Dude, somebody else posted it before I shared it. You're fine, no fucking worries. But you can watch Spider-Man and never have to leave your fucking house. There you go. You're welcome. I just saved you time and money. So
hold on, is it at least worth to go to the theater to watch it? Because I want to go watch that.
Here's without spoiling everything because we're going to be reviewing it Tuesday. Fuck off, fucking bitch, fucking horn, fuck off, motherfucker. Sorry, some asshole's honking like a motherfucker.
Okay, what? I was going to say Tex must be driving then.
No, I'm sitting in a fucking parking lot and some cocksucker's over there blaring his horn like he's trying to get fucking faggot. Either way, sorry. So Spider-Man, so without blowing all my powder here, has Tom Holland is now tied with me for my favorite Superman with Toby. And excellent. Amazing in this film.
You mean Spider-Man, not Superman?
Yeah.
Yeah, Spider-Man, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I said Superman. Yeah, sorry. I just got off work. Either way, no. Tom Holland, this is the movie for me was not as good as No Way Home, but I'll get to that in a minute. But this is okay. This is a tale of two movies because about 90 minutes into this movie, they could have fucking stopped. And the movie would have had a great ending. But there's like another 45 minutes fucking at. This is a 2.5 hour fucking movie. So pack a lunch, you're going to be there for a while. Action wise, this is besides Deadpool and Wolverine, this is my favorite Marvel movie for the action scenes. There is some straight up did you play the Spider-Man video games?
Yes.
The new ones?
Yeah.
There are a few scenes in this movie that are straight video game and they're fucking fantastic. They see this movie in 3D if you can. Normally I skip 3D, but we went to see it in 3D because of it. Like I said, Tom Holland is tied with Toby for my favorite Spider-Man now. I almost said fucking Superman again, goddammit. I don't want to spoil too much. I mean, spoilers are out there. I'm sure everybody already fucking knows, but I won't be an asshole.
Yeah, plus I definitely want to watch this, so I don't want
the action. I think this is the best way for me to say this. The Spider-Man portions of this movie, fucking epic. Holy fucking shit. But the fucking love story bullshit made me want to pull my fucking eyes out.
See, that's the whole.
Oh my god! It was, and oh my god, No, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that was my point with the whole prequels was the whole love story kind of dragged it down with the prequels.
Oh, dude, the love story, remembering, not remembering part, it literally feels like it's a whole nother movie jam packed into the other movie. It is jarring. At least to me, it was. This is like some Gen Z loves. Okay, so you remember No Way Home, right?
Yeah.
How Spider-Man was like, "Well, make everybody forget me, so everybody's safe." Like, I want to go deeper into this, but I'm saving it till Tuesday. But they completely waste that whole plot line with this fucking movie. It's fucking dumb. They should not have. The fake Mary Jane and Ned should not even been in this movie. They should have. And if you tune in Tuesday to the harsh truth, I'll be screaming about this for at least 2 hours. So tune in then, because I've got many other thoughts. But this is it's a mixed bag, but it's a must see, and it's even with the bad portion being there. Besides Deadpool and Wolverine, this is the best Marvel film I've seen in years, because the superhero stuff in this movie is amazing. There's two main gripes I have with this film. Well, three, but I can't really talk about one without spoiling too much. But the whole love story plot line, fucking gay, get that shit out of here, fuck off. For some, okay, there is no fucking J. Jonah Jameson in this fucking movie. None. Not even fucking there. He's replaced with like this single black woman cop that has two sons that is constantly with her in the fucking film. It's like, it's like the black woman cop is Spider-Man's fucking handler.
Yeah.
It's like, it's fucking weird. It's like, he's up. Spider-Man will be on the phone with this black woman cop walking around the city, not wearing his fucking mask. There are so many scenes in this movie, including the ending, where he's just fucking unmasked. And it's like, okay, well, I know who fucking Spider-Man is now, when the whole fucking point of the last goddamn movie was everybody fucking forget me. It's like I don't know. I'm trying not to spoil, but all of that negative I said is worth sitting through, because this has some of the best Marvel, just superhero action as a whole. Like, it's good. It's worth seeing, though.
I was gonna say, is like, you have a lot of complaints for a movie you liked. Like,
okay. What did I say? This feels like, when you watch it, you'll know what I'm talking about. This movie feels like it's two movies in one.
I'm sure
when you're watching this film, the superhero stuff, there will be good portions of the superhero part that it takes up the screen and you love every second, and then it hits a brick wall, and then you get 20 fucking minutes of Cry Me a River fucking faggoty bullshit, and it sucks. Then it's back to superhero, and it's like, pick a fucking lane. You know what I mean? And they could have cut 30 minutes of the fucking love story bullshit and completely been better off for it. And I don't know. It is what it is. So,
hey, we got Pico in the chat. What's up, Pico?
What's up, Pico?
We lost Kratos. I don't know what happened with Kratos. He's gone, but
he's probably having to dodge gangland gunfire from some of his brethren. I'm sure he'll be back. He'll be fine.
Oh God.
But yeah, now Spider-Man, it was there's a lot of characters in the movie, but there's a lot of characters, but it doesn't feel overstuffed like Spider-Man 3 did. Like, they do it better. But my number one complaint, Okay, so you know Jean Grey from the X-Men is in this movie, right? Like it's literally been everywhere. You knew that, correct?
That no.
Oh, okay. Well, I
I
spoiled that for you. Fuck it. Never mind. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. Well, that is that is the world's worst secret. How did you not fucking know that?
I guess I didn't know that. I mean,
well, I guess I get to be the first one to tell you. There you go. Or am I lying and did I make that up? You can believe me the story. You figure it out for yourself.
that's true. I mean, you could be like, hey, the part when Spider-Man dies? I mean, that's not.
Well, I never said that he didn't. I mean, you don't know that. I mean, hell, I could have told you Harry Potter showed up and shoved his wand up Bigfoot's ass. You haven't fucking seen it yet. You don't know. So.
You got Sith Negan in the chat. Welcome, dude.
Sith. What's up, buddy?
He says,
what you say?
I agree with Pico and
a Cody heel turn, heel run will not be complete nor authentic without Brandy Rhodes returning full time as his man. Oh yeah. Well, every good heel has to have sorry, I just got off work and my tongue tied. Has to have the good looking valet woman to strut around and whatever and do that kind of thing. Not just that, but you remember in AEW when Cody he'd come out crying about, how he ended racism and all that bullshit and how he has a half black kid and all that fucking shit. I would have him play instead of, Cody's the American Nightmare right now, right? So obviously his daddy was the American Dream. Well, he can come out and he could play, and WWE would not have the balls to do this, but I would basically make him a virtue signal kind of character where he comes out, he parades his wife out and la-di-da whatever, talks about how him and his wife ended racism and they beat it. They're the real American. They're the new American Dream. And then you could market him as the new American Dream, but as like a heel Dusty Rhodes thing. That would actually be kind of entertaining.
I love that idea.
And take the old Dusty theme song, but use like the more modern rock style that his American Nightmare theme is. That could be fun to watch.
I think that's a good idea.
Hell, and just as a fucking joke, he could do polka dots just to fucking rub it in everybody's fucking face. Well,
talk about polka dots, even though it's not part of his get-up right now, but obviously Cody's guile, so part of
no. He does polka dots, but it has that skull logo inside the polka dots all over the pants.
His pants is all camouflaged.
Well, no. I'm saying
No, I'm talking about right now. It's
right now. Okay. Oh well.
But,
what I'm talking about would be like a heel gimmick where he wears like black pants. He wears like black pants, right? And they have yellow polka dots all over them. But there's the American Nightmare skull inside of all the polka dots. Because he's the new American Nightmare, but he's like this virtuous, he's like a gaslighting kind of character. He comes out and kind of preaches how everybody should be, and he's the new American Dream and shit. That'd be fun.
Oh, I got you. I knew we were both kind of communicating.
Yeah, dude, I understood. It's been a long. It's like still damn near 100 degrees right now. I'm fucking hot. I am nowhere near it. I haven't even ate yet. So, I mean, I am, so. But yeah, no, I agree with Seth. A heel run Cody needs to bring the wife back and have her. What was that promo she cut in AEW? I'm the black bitch, or I'm the bitch, or what did she fucking say? I can't remember.
I think it is I am the bitch, but She was very, even though she's a beautiful woman, she's very cringe on the mic.
Well,
Like,
yeah. I mean, there's a reason why WWE didn't use her because she sucks. But
yeah,
she,
I think.
you at least need her in the circle of, you know, whatever.
Well, I'm telling you right now. I mean, they're having a hell of a match between CM Punk and Cody Rhodes.
Who you think's going to win?
Well, no, CM Punk just won the title, and he just won it from Sami Zayn. So I'm like, I do not see them playing hot potato with the title just to get the belt back on Cody. I mean, it would
So either, so
either
they either,
play
okay, so
hot.
the options here would be CM Punk keeps the title, but Cody's left cold,
Yeah.
character wise, or Cody turns heel, cheats to win, does something, whatever, figure it out. I don't care. And then CM Punk chases him.
I don't know. I mean, right now they're friends, but they're battling each other. They've been having problems lately. And Cody just did the disaster kick on CM Punk, but uh no, they're just having problems. You know, obviously there's miscommunication between each other, but
Uh,
see, I kind of like how Cody kind of learned because it's kind of like how the Song Monster says when in the WWE you had the dumb baby face syndrome where you don't really
right.
learn because you're the baby face. Like where you keep getting low blow, but you're not smart enough to either to block that, like wearing a cup or something,
Well,
or
I mean, Cody did that whole thing where, what was it? He wouldn't hit John Cena with the belt or something.
yeah, and that's
I mean,
why
it's
he lost the
basically the
belt.
same thing, you know. I mean,
Oh yeah, that's
like
why he lost the belt
at
at
this point,
WrestleMania.
there's no real good and bad guys anymore. Like everybody, it's all shades of gray at this point. So I don't
Oh,
fucking.
well, right now Cody's really the face of the company, full time face. While Roman, yeah, he's the part time face of the WWE. But I,
Uh,
mean, I would love to see Cody the turn heel. I think he would do a good job. But we know CM Punk could do a good job being a heel. He hadn't been a heel since he left WWE. So, oh, Cody just put CM Punk into the figure four lock.
I think the only
Uh,
time I really liked CM Punk was whenever he was doing that whole cult leader straight edge thing.
he was doing a good job as a heel, even like
Like,
as God,
who
his,
was it? Was it Booker T? He poured whiskey and cigarettes all over or something.
oh, I don't remember that.
It was like I wanted. This was back when SmackDown was on regular like antenna television.
Oh, then
Uh,
I don't know. Uh,
at
I,
least I think it was. I can't remember, but I want to say there was a segment where CM Punk was in there with a trash can, and some other wrestler come in, and he poured a bottle of whiskey and threw cigarettes all over. I don't remember. It's a vague memory at
oh,
best.
I remember. Well, I mean, I slightly remember. This is because I mean he was
Maybe it
having.
wasn't Booker T. Maybe I'm just mixing all kinds of shit up here, and I'm completely a retard. But
I
that's
don't
possible
remember
too.
who, but I mean that whole storyline they did that before. I mean, where the whole Jake the Snake Roberts, when he was trying to be clean, but he was trying to be the Bible dumping, uh,
Well, yeah, that's how you got Austin 3:16. You can read
Yeah.
your Psalms and your John 3:16s and Austin 3. Yeah, that's how that whole thing came about.
But I think it was Lawler who poured whiskey down Jake Roberts' throat, even though like you could do that without actually having
So does it make
whiskey.
me a heel if I pour whiskey down my throat?
Oh, I guess so. It would make you a
Apparently.
heel.
Oh, okay. Well,
Any-
I guess I'm a heel for pouring whiskey down my throat. Then fuck, what are you gonna do? So,
But right now this is a
I'll be
hell
doing
of a
that
match.
shit when I get the fuck home.
Right now this is a hell of a match between Cody and CM Punk. Even though I'm not really reacting too much, but I'm gonna have to change this up when we're done because as of right now, it's just a normal Saturday as Raw because I
Well,
missed
if you
2
miss
hours.
2 hours of it, I mean, fuck. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's a normal Saturday as Raw now.
put Saturday as Raw, the afternoon edition. There you go.
Well, usually Saturday is Raw is around this time anyway. So,
God, I hate that
but
fucking jigabee music.
oh no.
It's okay. It's not racist because it's a white guy driving around doing it. Of course, he's gonna park right next to me, motherfuck, cocksucking son of a motherfuck. Oh, fuck people. Oh, Jesus.
I guess we won't be on Twitch any longer. But you know what? Fuck it. Hey, if it can't handle it, you know what? Fuck it.
We were
Like
live on Twitch.
yeah. But you know what? If we get
Are,
kicked off,
are you on Twitch?
Yeah, but you know
Hey,
what? Fuck it.
I've got a black man on this call with me. Fuck you, internet. I can say what the fuck I want and kiss my ass. That's all I got to fucking say.
I say our home will always be YouTube. So if I get kicked off Twitch, I don't care. So if if we're able to stay there, fine. We're not. We're gonna go stay the course.
Luckily for you, I won't be on here much longer anyways because I'm taking my fucking hungry ass to Whataburger and I'm eating until my pants don't fit. So
no, I'm just saying.
I'm hungry.
I'm just saying. We're just gonna stay the course because if
fucking take it to Rumble where you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. So I'd be more scared if we would have potentially to lose YouTube, but
so Kratos, did you watch this whole show or did you miss 2 hours as well?
or did he miss 2 hours as well?
Well, I'm just checking. I mean, I don't fucking know.
Dude,
Casey missed 2 hours,
I had to actually find reaction streamers watching this shit because I couldn't access it on my own.
Do you not have ESPN or whatever?
I have ESPN, but there's no way to access it through YouTube TV because YouTube TV keeps fucking up on me.
Do you have Netflix?
I do, but at the same time, it's also fucking up on me. It thinks I'm not even. It thinks I'm in the. It thinks I, even with a VPN on it, thought I was in the U.S. still.
A fucking bird just shit on my fucking truck. I'm gonna fucking kill the goddamn thing.
Oh, I
use the VPN. Use a 1911 pistol. That'll work perfectly.
I got more fun toys than that in this beautiful Chevrolet pick-em-up truck. I got news for you.
I only
do
say
like the 1911
so you don't accidentally blow out a window.
I do like the 19, but I have options, as they say.
I got the VPN going on right now, and I'm able to watch it on Netflix.
Wait. Is, are you sailing the high seas there, matey? Is that what you're doing, Casey?
No. Well, if I'm doing it, I'm doing it the legal way. They're still getting their money, just not the. Not the
So you're not quite a pirate. So you're not quite a pirate. You quite haven't earned your sea legs yet. That's what you're saying.
I
Well,
got
as
like
far as I know, if you want to know what happened earlier, Casey, in case you haven't found out yet, Bella Twins turned heel on Paige after they won.
Oh, that's a fucking shocker.
And I'm
was there
like, anyone with a brain could see that shit coming.
Was there any wardrobe malfunctions between the Paige and Nikki Bella that I need to go Google?
I mean, I would look for a JC Jane wardrobe malfunction, considering she had 7 of them on Stand and Deliver in one match.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I saw those were sent to my X timeline without me even having to find them. Like Twitter knows what I like, so like I don't have to go out of my way for most of these things. It knows. So.
But other than that, go ahead, Casey, you first.
I was going to say, I'm not going to lie. I didn't realize SummerSlam was this weekend. I thought it was the end of the month, but I realized
it is the end of the month.
It's the beginning of a new one.
Well, technically, it's the beginning of the new one. It just ended, so you're kind of in the middle of it there, Casey.
Yeah, I was thinking about because All In is August 30th. So I was mistaken.
Have there been any? So Kratos, you did the reaction. Was there anything worth watching out of this that you heard them talk about so far?
One had a guest that was one had a guest appearance on his channel which was a woman who was live on Twitch.
No. I mean, like, did anything happen within SummerSlam that I should go back and like go out of my way to watch? Is what I'm asking, I guess.
Liv Morgan won over EO. That's about it.
I don't care about that.
I would say
at this point, is the title match still on?
Yeah,
because I know Brock and Oprah are main eventing. That's it.
That is stupid. Unless something big happened. Oh, code.
I mean, it's just like I laid out.
Confirmed there's already confirmation that Brock is not going to retire again.
So then something big. It's just like I brought up when you were off. Mm-hmm. Something big has to happen to take the place of a main event title match. So if it's just going to be there's one other option. Unless they just beat the teetotal shit out of each other, and it's just like the most epic Hell in the Cell you ever saw, that I could consider, or retire. I mean, either one of those, I would guess.
And let me ask you.
I mean, Brock initially did want to retire at this year's Mania, but he would have been in breach of contract if he did.
Gotcha.
That's why he was forced to come back after 3 weeks? He had dates to make, and he retired before those obligated dates were met. So they were ready to sue him over breach of contract. So he came back in 3 weeks.
Well, it's kind of like how before UFC was sold to Endeavor, like if the fighter wanted to retire. They're like, okay, even if they had fights left on their contract, they just can't go switch over to another promotion. If they wanted to come back. Oh, Punk just crashed through a announcing table. But they would let the fighter retire, but like I said, if they wanted to fight again, they can't just switch promotions because they still have a contract with fights still. Yep. So maybe TKO just doesn't want that to fall on the wrestlers anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe.
To be honest, SummerSlam, from what I've seen people reacting to on, it's been kind of boring to some people. Nick Aldis lost to Gunther in his first match in WWE.
See, the thing
That
is,
was actually the
Gunther.
third match on the card, mind you.
Well, Gunther shouldn't lose to Nick Aldis. Yeah, Nick Aldis is the former NWA World Champion and
If he
former.
was slated to win from the jump, why fly Nick Aldis' wife, who's Mickey James, and and his family out to ringside for the
Well,
match?
probably because it's his debut match in the WWE.
And if
That's
he
probably
and yet I've heard reports that Bobby Roode may replace him as SmackDown GM.
okay. Hey, you know what? If Nick Aldis start the fight, I'll be okay with that. I think it's
So would I.
oh my. Uh,
All right,
Cody.
guys,
Cody
I'm gonna hop
tried.
off here. I gotta go take care of some shit. So I'll holler at y'all later.
All
All
right, see
right,
you, Ted.
see you. So
I'll be
Cody
waiting for
tried.
that review on Tuesday.
So Cody tried to do like a code cutter on CM Punk, but he missed and he hit the referee. And now CM Punk has Cody on his shoulders. Looked like he's going to go for the GTS, but he's taking a little bit of time. And Cody slips out, hits the crossroads, but CM Punk after that slips out of the ring.
Are we really doing a? How many rough bumps are they gonna have for
Oh
a
shit!
Roman match? What happened?
Randy Orton just came back and he RKO'd Cody.
Thank God.
He,
Thank
he
God.
came he came through the crowd, RKO'd Cody, and now he left.
Well, he was slated to come back anyway because he had re-aggravated his back injury, which kept him out for a year and a half back in Mania. That's why
Would
he's
that
been off
mean
TV all this time.
would that be literally an RKO out of nowhere? Because he
Yes.
literally came they came out
Yes.
from the crowd.
Even if he came from underneath the ring, it still would have been considered an RKO out of nowhere.
And CM Punk is crawling back in and he's holding his leg.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going for the GTS, hits the GTS with like the weakest, got Cody pinned. 1, 2, 3, and CM Punk retains the WWE title.
Awesome. Speaking of, I
I
got
mean,
some Saturday's Raw news for you.
yeah.
Alabama's Tuskegee University announces a new dress code.
What?
The Alabama HBCU Tuskegee University,
Yeah.
basically a black university. They they are banning bonnets and do-rags for the most part at the school.
Well, do rags could be considered where like a color, like could be look like a gang head wear.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
I can understand that,
And it
but
mostly has been considered that.
but uh, you know what? Actually, give me a second. You know this
You
whole
gonna look
thing.
into it?
No, not that. I want to show something off because well, pretty
All
much
right.
we're at the end
The
of
main
this.
event.
Yeah,
We're
we're
at the
waiting
main
for the
event,
main.
and it's only been 2.5 hours already.
Oh, that's WWE for you. But I want to send myself something real quick. So just give me a minute. I want to talk about how this whole thing, people
Mm-hmm.
were saying about PlayStation, you know, pretty much no selling the whole thing where people reacting to their the whole CD, no more CD or physical disc
No
anymore.
CD, no play, or no
Yeah,
CD, no buy thing. I heard about it.
yeah. So, that PlayStation is just staying the course. They're not reversing it. And
Why
I
would
want to
they?
bring up,
They think digital's the future. Let them fall. Let them fall on their sword for that.
well, honestly, it's the future for everyone, honestly. Do I want that to happen? No, but it was eventually going to happen. I mean, as a gamer, as a collector, I think it's horrible. I'm trying to get my. I'm sending myself this, and then once my phone keeps auto darking.
Yeah, you keep roboting on me too. Your voice, I mean.
There.
Does it have a low battery?
No. Every time I switch back to the show, I'm just gonna have to go back to Netflix, like cancel it out because my phone was just auto darking. Because it would be like I was sending the picture to myself real quick.
Yeah.
And it's not like I'm in no hurry. I mean, we know it's gonna be a while before the next match, so but give me I got it fixed. No, I actually did, but now it went back to auto dark. So I might have to. Damn. And now they're promoting their new WWE radio channel on X Sirius XM that's getting a whole bunch of shitstorm right now. Like, I mean, yes, is WWE pretty much only getting that just to have the set their, oh gosh, trying to think of the word. I'm trying to do this one thing, and I'm trying to do one thing, and sorry, just give me 2 seconds. But
You're good.
I'm trying to upload a couple pictures. So
Understood, man. Take your time.
What the hell is this? Add files, get this and this. Oh, it won't let me do 2 files at the same time. What? Why can't you do that? Alright. No, I already got that one right there. Why would I want the same picture twice? No, that one right there. Alright. Alright. I'm all over the place. I had a shit start doing this. We're having, I mean, minus with you guys, I feel like I still feel horrible being late. So, and then I'm trying to send pictures to myself from my phone to my the Field of Dreams. I don't watch baseball, but I do want to watch the. Oh gosh, I do want to watch the baseball game at the Field of Dreams in Iowa. I do want to watch that because I was a huge fan of Field of Dreams movie.
I actually have it on cassette.
Oh yeah, I had it on VHS a long time ago. I might still have the tape, maybe.
I still have my
But
tape. It's downstairs.
come on, where's SummerSlam?
See what I mean? This is the problem I dealt with. Even with a VPN, they hide it. They're hiding it now. if it thinks you have a VPN on, they're hiding it
Oh,
completely.
well, hold on. I just had to restart it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm in. Yeah, no. Where the fuck is pay-per-view?
Told you.
Oh, I'm still on there, the VPN.
That's what I'm saying. I was under a VPN. I had to sign out. I even signed out of my Netflix account, and it still wouldn't let me. Still wouldn't show it to me under a VPN, no less.
Well, that's weird because I was watching it. And there
Mm-hmm.
it is. I got it going, I believe. I think you had to find the right country. That's why.
That's weird and stupid.
It's taking a second to load up, but I'm not really missing anything right now.
Hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Did you see the creative malpractice last night with Julia and Lash Legend at the main event fucking match?
No.
Lash Legend beat Julia to progress to the women's ladder match in a main event match that went 2 minutes.
That
Two
is a
minutes.
shock. I thought for a second that the interim WWE Women's title match was tonight, but apparently
It's tomorrow.
that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
It should be
The
loading
problem
up.
I have, a lot of people had, was that a lot of people were
Oh,
pissed that Julia essentially was buried.
oh, really? Well, I
A
mean,
lot. There's even 10,000 thumbs down plus on their full match video for that match, which actually, if you go to the match on WWE's YouTube channel, it's only two
mhm.
and a half minutes. The match itself on YouTube is 2 minutes 38 seconds. The match but that would include like 30 seconds of like someone celebrating, obviously to end it. But 2 minute bell to bell.
I gotta get Netflix going on here or the VPN instead
Mm-hmm.
of trying to get this going on my fucking. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I got
The
it.
problem,
There we go.
the most major problem with like all the all the women's like qualifying matches for the interim belt.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. They had a Danhausen ice cream truck. It says human mummies accepted. And Danhausen is serving up ice cream products.
So he's serving up ice cream housing bullshit.
So you can see the Hell in the Cell hanging. But all right. So finally I got everything going. And now I want to show this off. So the whole thing I wanted to talk about where PlayStation kind of said we don't they're pretty much staying the course of no more physical copies after 2028, January 2028. Well, I got
Mhm.
some bad news. If you're already watching, if you own an Xbox, you kind of already having the same problem right now. So this is where I went to a Walmart. I was
Yeah.
grocery shopping. This is all the games you got for Xbox. And this was a big
Holy shit.
Walmart. So
Holy
obviously,
shit.
you see what I'm talking about?
I see.
Uh,
I'm looking at it.
So they're already kind of doing it right now. And you want to see what the future is? It's kind of present. This
Mm-hmm.
is what the future will be for gaming. If you want to buy a physical product, and
No, Christ, fuck off.
and that's what they have right now at Walmart. So you can go and buy your code on the card. So this is
Which
the
won't even
future.
be active until you actually buy the damn thing.
Yeah. So they're gonna do it to the point where, like, there's let's not let let's not be you know, let's be for real. You
Negative
knew
Nancy's.
no, let's be for real. You knew this was gonna happen. It, they were testing the waters previous gen when they put the Xbox S all digital.
Mm-hmm.
And then this generation, they had the PlayStation 5 with all digital, and then they had the
Series X and X. Yep. All that. Yeah.
Xbox Series S, right?
Yeah.
That
That's the digital one.
so they're testing more of the water. They're saying like, "Hey, here's your all digital console, and here's your physical." So there's this was the crossroads between the physical and digital. This is the crossroads generation. As me and my generation who grew up with all physical, this is where like we're literally coming to a crossroads. Like,
Yep.
do we brace what's coming on, or and move on with all digital, and it's just a mini PC because it's no longer a console. Like, honestly,
You buy a PC and get the same games on Steam, unless you're a
well,
PlayStation diehard.
I think the only thing is like a lot of the PlayStation games are on PC. Obviously, all the Xbox games are on PC. The only game,
PlayStation's gonna walk back all their first party exclusives off of PC though. They're walking that back though.
then that's the only thing that would be help them uh is that, but
Mm.
you knew this was eventually the way we were going to go. This
Yeah.
was the future. We knew this was going to happen after you could buy digital games on your console through the internet. You knew this was the future. Do I want this to be the future? No. I want physical copies. There's if there's a physical copy out there, I'd rather have the physical copy
Yep.
than a digital one because
But I
I
recently
feel like
found out. Good.
no, go ahead.
I recently found out that there was a report that said apparently a PS6 takes about $900 to just make in parts, in
Uh,
electronic parts. Nine hundred
uh,
dollars of electronics to just make one.
this is
You
shock.
already know that the PlayStation 6 is gonna be 1,000 easy based on that alone.
See, the old mantra was, especially known by PlayStation before PS4, is that you sell the console at a loss and you would make the money back on the software. Well, obviously, the PS3, they were losing a lot of money with PS3. I
Mhm.
think they were selling the console for $600 when it took 900 to make. So they were literally losing $300 each console. So it took until the very end of that generation for the PS3 to actually do very well. The
And potentially break even.
Well, to eventually overcome Xbox 360, and the Xbox 360 had like a year and a half of a head start,
Yeah, true.
and not only that, remember they were like, I wouldn't doubt they were counting how many times they were sending out consoles saying, "Oh, sold consoles," but when they were sending back new consoles to people who had bad consoles.
Yep.
But
But at the same time, there were also like Xbox 360s that had the Ring of Death. At the same
so
time that the
okay,
PlayStation 3 was out. Yeah.
mm,
There's a Ring of Death. They had that.
mm,
And wasn't there a problem with the PlayStation 3 at one point as well? The original
yeah,
models?
well, yeah, but it was nowhere near what the Xbox 360 because they were cutting corners.
Ah, okay.
But it was, I think it was called the yellow light of death.
Red. It was red.
No, for the I thought that was for the PlayStation 3. It was the yellow light of death.
Oh, I'm thinking of Xbox. Yeah, it was yellow.
So, you got Olafemi, who's already in the ring. Well, he made his way down the ring. So I was just guys, I was wanting to bring this up. Like I was
Mm-hmm.
saying, as Xbox, the whole thing right now with they're kind of already stopping making games because it's not like I went to a small Walmart. I went to a giant Walmart, and this is what they had in Xbox games case. It's not like one they had another one right beside it because if you look slightly to the right, they had controllers and headsets.
And if you look in the shelving for the games, you see WWE 2K27 on the very far right of the gaming
Yeah.
shelves.
So I mean,
So it's not so obviously it's not old
this is
games that they're trying to sell. Some of those are
yeah,
pretty much fairly new.
yeah. So and they do have a section with some old games that they're
Hmm.
trying to get rid of. Like they're
They
like
won't.
$20. That's pretty common.
I
But when
mean,
I literally I took this picture, then I literally turned around and I saw this. I was like, oh, this is the past and this is the future.
yep. To be honest, the only company that's making the most about of all of this is GameStop because they're going to
Oh,
be the ones making the most bank out of all this shit.
oh yeah. Oh, I mean, big company name, yes, because Walmart is trying to get out of the gaming physical copy business,
Yeah,
and
that's what I mean.
same
And if you
thing
want
with
a physical game, if you want to get a
mm,
physical game copy, you would go to GameStop or
yeah,
sell physical game copies. You would go to GameStop.
but like as the big name, yeah. Or I like to prefer the well, if you want to get, or you can probably go to Amazon, but honestly, but and then I know Best Buy is starting to whittling down too. They pushed their gaming division uh in the corner now when you go to GameStop. I mean to Best Buy because they're trying to sell you appliances or in cell
Hmm.
phones and computers and TVs. They they don't want to be in the gaming business no more because so they're pushing that into the corner.
Hmm. You know, it's actually wild. I actually saw, the new game that Bungie made, Marathon, right? Their
Uh,
own community, their own community database, marathondb.gg, is
mm,
in maintenance mode already.
uh,
But you wouldn't know unless you went to the Marathon Reddit to find this information because people
well,
were sharing screenshots of it saying that they are going into maintenance mode because there's not enough players playing the fucking game. Tell
that
me
one.
Bungie backed the wrong fucking horse without telling me Bungie backed the wrong fucking horse.
Uh,
Go
So
ahead.
this is Brock Lesnar's third match in the Hell in a Cell. The first two was was with the Undertaker,
Yeah,
and he beaten Undertaker twice, so he's undefeated in Hell in a Cell. So honestly, this is old
I
Femi.
honestly forgot about that because I know he beat Undertaker recently in Hell in a Cell in what 2015, right?
I don't.
2015.
I remember it was back in his early days when he fought Taker in the Hell in a
He fought
Cell.
Big Evil Undertaker, yeah, but I'm talking about recent years. He fought
Yeah,
Undertaker
I don't
inside Hell in
remember.
a Cell after he broke the streak, year and a half after he
Yeah,
broke the streak.
I think you're correct.
Yeah. But at the same time, Brock, I don't think is undefeated in Hell in a Cell matches because he also had that one Hell in a Cell match that I think. Oh, wait, that was Roman and Braun that was inside Hell in a Cell. Never mind. He got involved in it and caused a essential like double disqualification over that match.
Oh, Paul Heyman just stole the mic from the woman announcer.
Alicia Taylor, the
Yeah,
wannabe Samantha Irvin.
I'm getting sick of them. See, when CM Punk crashed through the announcing table and it's obliterated, and you come back and it's rebuilt. I wish
Well,
they would just.
they had to rebuild it for the next match.
I wish they would
Unfortunately.
just. I would just wish they would just have like a fold-out table. So it's like, oh my god, look what happened from the previous match,
Hmm.
because it's
I
almost
wouldn't
like,
even put a fold-out table. I just let them commentate with the desk completely demolished. They've done it before in the past.
yeah,
They just rebuild it because it's so fucking cheap to rebuild.
yeah. So that's why I always have a complaint. It's like almost like, oh, you hoping that these idiots forget about these tables being used.
Speaking
So
of, if it took them that long to like get everything ready for Hell in a Cell, that means they had enough time. They more than likely had more than enough advertisements in between the match.
actually, it was not that bad. You
I'm
know
talking about in
what?
between the matches to get the table redone.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, it's not like WrestleMania where it was an ads, and then please
Mhm.
wait screen. It was actually pretty like I think they finally got the right mount because
Yeah,
I didn't even really realize, but we were also doing a few things to keep our mind off of it.
yeah.
But the Hell sells down. Lesnar's and Oba's in the ring. They're about to. They're circling each other right now, and the the bell is now wrong, and here comes Lesnar. But so as that's going on, I'll say what happens. But one of the biggest things about gaming too is that recently Chris Henson was doing a kind of like a show. It was like an hour show live on YouTube, and he had someone with him as a young man who was victim from Roblox, and they had like a lawyer and someone else on the stage, and the victim brought out a laptop so they can show people about the Roblox, the people behind the the predators behind it. So the kid couldn't, or the young man couldn't legally sign into it because he was banned. So Chris Hansen joined it in Roblox, but the kid was giving him steps how to what to do, and he was kind of translating abbreviations. What these people were saying, like, "Hey, you got Snapchat?" And like they were trying to automatically go from Roblox to Snapchat, and like under 5 minutes, Chris Hansen got banned from Roblox. Not the Predators on Roblox, because they were going live exposing Roblox with them protecting the Predators.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. So they'll protect the Predators, but they'll ban Chris Hansen. I was like, wow. But I saw that. I was like, oh my God. And it was like in 5 minutes. Old Family just threw Brock Lesnar through into the cage, but broke right through a table as well. That was leaning against the cage. A Slim Jim table, by mind you. I still hate they put a promotion branding on a table. I'm shocked they don't put like a branding on the steel chairs, on the kendo sticks, and wherever they want to. Like, or oh, Lesnar using the steel steps against Oba just keeps on attacking. Well, he attacked him twice with it. And he's stalking Oba, waiting for him to get up. Hits him again with the steel steps. Actually, it's not even really steel. That's aluminum. They didn't even bother to paint it. If I was WWE, I at least would paint it black to give the illusion that steel instead of being aluminum. Because that's aluminum diamond plate. Like, back in the WWF Attitude Era, those steps would be black. But because it looks so nice being aluminum diamond plate with the aluminum look, it looks nice. But, I mean, me being a metal worker to a point, I'm like, I know that's aluminum diamond plate. Hold on. There is branding on this fucking steel chair. There's a ring stop branded steel chair now. You believe that? Oh
You
my
have got to be
God.
fucking kidding me.
No, I'm being for real. There's wing stop branded steel chairs. See, I didn't see the whole thing when I was going on the rant about the Slim Jim table, because I saw the other side of the chair, but now I saw this Wingstop logo on it. So now, obviously, TKO has sold branding to the still chairs. Oh my God. Any way to make a buck, right, TKO? TKO is really pissing off a lot of people lately. And the branding, I'm like, oh my, Lesnar just did a suplex onto the steps. I mean, still chairs. Yeah, but there's two still chairs with Wingstop branding on them. And it's not like one of those padded front row or those floor seating chairs with like I said, with the padded seats. These are still chairs with branding on it. Obafemi did a choke slam on Lesnar, where before that Lesnar went for an F5, but Obafemi reversed. How this match is going, I kind of wish still the Cody and CM Punk match was the main event, but it's still ongoing. It's not like been a 5-minute match. So they have a lot to live up to it, being the main event. I would never thought this would have been main events. Brock Lesnar likes to either be in the main event or start the show. So I thought maybe this would have been semi-main. Another choke slam from Obafemi. And Oba looks like he's going for it. He picks him up and threw him down. What's going on? Oba is kind of stalking Lesnar right now. And Oba pick him up, looked like did a really weak sit down power bomb, and it was very weak. But went for a pin, it was got counted and got out too. Lesnar going for another F5. Got him. He connected with the F5. But Obafemi gets back up. Lesnar going for another F5. Connects again. Obafemi gets back up again. Oh my god, what the hell? Lesnar going for another F5. Connects with the third one in a row. Going for a pin. 1, 2, and Obafemi kicks out. Obafemi keeps standing up after those two first F5s. I'm like, kind of really no selling the hell out of the F5s. I can understand they're really trying to push Obafemi up.
This really feels like Macho Man versus Ultimate Warrior Mania 7 all over again. With the multiple finishers done and still kicking out.
But at least that was, those Mania 6 and 7 was, I considered Ultimate Warrior's best match. Because, I mean,
because of who he was
honestly,
in the ring with in my book.
very much. I mean, Hogan was never a good wrestler, but I think they just oh my god, Lesnar's tearing up the ring mat. He's exposing what's below.
He's exposing the wooden boards or some shit.
Well, there's foam right now. He's taking the
foam and boards underneath.
Yeah, he's taking the foam out, and now you got the boards. Hey, I like that. I really like that. You don't see that often.
He just did that, like, what, 11 years ago with Undertaker. Pulled the foam and exposed the boards. Same spot. He did that with Undertaker in 2015.
Okay, I don't remember it, but hey, I mean, it's not like they do that all the time. Lesnar picked up Obafemi for an F5, but oh, hold on. Lesnar going for the tombstone? He hits him with a tombstone! And he's mocking the Undertaker. 1, 2, and Oba kicks out. So Lesnar did the tombstone pile driver on the wood planks. And now Obafemi is hulking up.
Oh, Jesus. They really want to. This is starting to like make Oba look a bit, in my opinion, a bit overexposed. because
I mean,
he's no selling a lot of his offense. He no sold how many F5s? 3 or 4? He just
three.
kicked out of a
Yeah.
tombstone.
Well, guess what? Overfeemi did a sit down power bomb and got the win.
Like I said, they're really pushing this guy like he's the Black Bill Goldberg. He does
Well,
one fall from grace power bomb and he wins.
well, he did it a couple times, but this, uh, he looked like he was trying to aim for the boards, but he didn't hit the board. He
Mm-hmm.
missed it, but they got the. Honestly, Obafemi needed to win. Let's be
He did.
for
He did.
if Oba lost this would really hurt him. This
Yeah.
would you pretty much can
It would
put
derail his entire push. Yeah.
yeah put a fork in him. He's done.
Yeah.
He needed to do this because Lesnar can take a loss and be okay. He's the main man.
Yep.
Oba's a young guy. He actually I don't know how I know I'm
He's
older,
28. He's young. He's 28.
but he still has a future. But
Mm-hmm.
Oba needs to push. I still
Yep.
like the whole point where Lesnar rips up the mat and gets exposed the wood flooring.
Yeah.
And I was shocked instead of doing the F5 on the boards, he decided to switch over to doing the tombstone and mocking the Undertaker with the pin.
I'm surprised even Oba was able to sell a tombstone like that.
He did okay with that. What's the? I still think this match should have been the main.
Well, I
Let's
think
say,
if they were going to tear the ring up, it belonged in the main event. If they were going to tear the ring up at the end of it,
oh
like,
yeah,
how are you going to
but
fix that?
hold
How are you
on.
going to fix that if Cody and Punk were in the main?
Well, actually, they could. Well, I heard sometimes they could put uh different different apron on.
But they exposed the foam and the boards, is what I
Yeah.
mean.
Well, you can
That's why I
easily
say
fix.
that.
Well, you can fix that. You can lay down the phone back down, but they just showed the final credits, but
Yeah.
they're still showing Olafemi. So it's not like they went away. They got they're still on. Usually when they show the credits, that's usually over. But they're
Yeah.
still showing you got Oba in the ring, Lesnar looking at him from outside the ring. They're just kind of staring at each other, not like as hatred, as like maybe they both earn each other's respect. Oh, Lesnar's taking his elbow pads off, but he didn't like put the. He's offering a handshake. No, he's offering a hug. The Oba,
Hmm.
and he's raising Oba's hand in victory.
Never thought I'd see Brock Lesnar raise the hand of a black guy.
That's true.
Considering that
Oh,
he
now
beat
he's hold
two different considering that he beat two of them with world titles on the line. Squashed
on.
them.
Hold on. He's got the mic. I gotta hear what he's getting. He's calling Oba the future of the WWE.
Oh man.
Well, he's not wrong. Oba is the future.
Mm-hmm. The best way to make that future is to have them win a world title and hold it for the
Oh my!
next like 5 years or so. That'll make the
Exactly like
most out of his run, in my opinion.
exactly what Michael Cole just said. This is the true passing of the torch. What Lesnar just did. He didn't retire again, but he was giving his props and passing the torch to Oba. And they're showing
Yeah.
Explore Minnesota's film credit for the second time. And the pay per view is now over.
Hmm. Sounds like a good show.
Well,
It's a good main event, I should say.
the two matches I got to watch, yeah, I mean, let's see how the CM Punk match went 30 minutes.
Hmm.
So, you have, let me bring this up. Let's go. Share screen. So you got the Liv Morgan and EO match went 13 minutes. The
Hmm.
6-man tag team match went 11 minutes.
Figures.
Gunther defeat Nick Aldis in submission in 11:40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You got Fatal Influence defeat the Bella Twins in
Oh,
Paige.
I thought they lost.
No, Fatal Influence beat them.
Okay.
But in a 7 minutes and 30-second match between
Jesus
6
Christ.
women. So you got a minute, a little over a minute, let's say minute and 20 seconds each, maybe a minute and
Mm-hmm.
actually it'd be more like a minute and 5 seconds for each woman.
Yeah.
But honestly, the semi main went the longest, 30 minutes and 10 seconds.
Hmm.
So tomorrow, I don't know. So um, you got 6 matches tomorrow. I'll
Yep.
start below here. You got Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin for the United States title.
Okay.
Um, hmm. Corbin just showed up. Him getting the belt immediately, I think it's too fast for him to return.
Okay.
I say Trick Williams, but I think Solid Monster says that he choose Baron Corbin to being the new champion. I say Trick Williams. What about you?
I'm going with Trick Williams. Yeah. Trick
Then you got
Williams to return.
then you got Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor for the determined the number one contender for the undisputed WWE Championship. That should be a
Since
hell of a match.
Punk retained, I think it's gonna be Sammy winning that match.
A return match. Eh, that's really hard because I like to see Finn finally get the WWE title, but I don't.
Mhm.
Uh, that's hard. This could go either way.
Okay.
I like to see Sammy do it, but I also like to see because he only had a 9-day reign.
Yeah.
But Finn hadn't been champion, uh, the main champion,
24 hours at that point.
yeah, in 10 years. So I would like to see Finn get his shot.
Okay.
So I go with Finn, but I'd be okay either or. Let's.
All right.
Then you got Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio. You got this gotta be a Vince Russo match. So it's a human monies on a pole match.
Someone must have called Russo up and asked them, "Can we borrow your bullshit gimmicks from the '90s?"
The winner will keep the $100,000 that Danhausen stole from the Judgment Day. So this would make it final, like this whole human money that Judgment Day was trying to get that back. So I guess if Dominic Mysterio does not win, he has to let it go. But we got a problem here.
What's
So
up?
Dominic Mysterio is the AAA Mega Champion. Still,
Mm-hmm.
that is their world champion.
Yep.
Danhausen is undefeated in the WWE, but it's honestly, the whole thing is a gimmick. He's a comedy wrestler.
Yep.
This is another one that's not very obvious, unless if he puts a curse on him, then I think it's more obvious. But I'm thinking if he doesn't, I think it's just as obvious that Dominic Mysterio would win if he. I think it matters if he curses him or not, because obviously you don't want to harm the curse.
Yeah.
So Danhausen is over, but people really hate that whole thing that he did on Monday Night Raw with Joe Hendry. Even though I think the song was pretty catchy, but I was like, it was pretty cringe though too.
Yeah, it was very cringe, in my
But
opinion.
like I said, I think the song is very catchy. I believe that you are cursed. I believe that you are cursed. I mean, well, it's because
Mm-hmm.
Joe Hendry's music is very catchy.
Okay.
Oh God, that's very hard. I'm gonna go. It'll be a damn shame that Dominic loses, but it's like the tale of two worlds. I mean, it's like he's two different people, and the WWE is more susceptible to lose, but in AAA,
Yep.
he's their world champion. You
Yep.
know, so it's like when he steps in one world, he's world champion, in another, he's kind of like a mid Carter. And Danhausen is eventually going to have to lose. He can't curse everyone forever. So
I
I'm
think he
going.
loses this.
Yeah, I was finally leaning to Dominic to win because
He's got a
Danhausen's.
title defense coming up in a month, I think, or later this month against El Grande Americano with the AAA Mega title on the line.
Yeah, and I honestly thinking when they were doing their concert on with Joe Hendry, um, I got a feeling that with the lack of tag teams, I got a feeling they're gonna put Joe Hendry and Danhausen as a tag team.
I swear to God, they better not. They got enough. They have enough
I,
comedy acts as it is.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes something like that would work.
I mean, personally, did you hear about the report from Thursday where Netflix executives were in attendance for that Raw this past Monday?
No.
Yeah. They were not happy or entertained by what they saw.
Yeah.
They were
Like,
downright furious.
hey, we got
And
Steve
they're
Callis.
essentially breathing down creative's neck over that Raw.
Raw sucked. Hey, Steve, I'll throw this in here if you want to join. So what we're gonna do is, like I always says, I'll put this in here. If you guys want to join, you guys are welcome to join. But I always have to say this: I reserve the right to kick you out of here if you start acting like an idiot or go off the rails and go on a racist rant or something.
Mm-hmm.
I have the right to kick you
Right.
because I wanted to put that out. So, um, yeah, but going back, I'm gonna say Dom Stereo's got to win. Danhausen has to lose this one because he has to lose a match eventually.
In
But
the point of the match, you have to grab you have to grab the human monies and use it as a weapon to win, right?
that's a good question. I
Is it
that's a
that
good.
type of on a pole match where you have to
Oh,
grab the item and then use it as a weapon?
that's a good question. I mean, what it says on Wikipedia. This is what it says: human monies on a pole match. The winner will keep the the money that Dan Howes and stole from Judgment Day. They didn't say if it's like the ladder match where you get the. I
No,
assume whoever.
it's in the corner on the pole, and they have to wrestle their way to get to it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in
Yeah,
in the corner of the ring on the pole.
but a lot of times with these things on the pole match is usually like the person reserves the right to get to
Use it as
use.
a weapon.
Yes, exactly. That's a
I
great point.
mean, think about it. Remember Bailey and Alexa Bliss kendo stick on a pole match a couple years ago?
Mm.
Was that 2018? I think
Yeah, like if let's say if you do.
Bailey was reluctant on you. She got the kendo stick, but she lost the match because she didn't use it as a weapon. She was reluctant on using it against Alexa Bliss. I'm like, just swing, bitch. That's all that was going through my mind. Swing, you have the damn weapon. Swing, and then you win.
Well, I'm
Then
thinking
Alexa
if
Bliss takes it from her and and goes to town on her fucking back with the kendo stick and wins the match.
honestly this could have been more like if I think you brought up a good point where like if you go up there and pull off the pole, then you win, right? Like because it's like a ladder match almost then. But you can't
I
have
don't
two.
think so because the last time there was money on a pole in a match, last thing I remember was John Tenta as the Shark
Mhm.
against Big Bubba
Yeah,
Rogers in a bag of, I think it was a bag of dimes on a pole match in Bash at the
yeah, but
Beach '96.
that was WCW though too.
They still used it as a weapon. Is what I was saying. That's how they
I'm
won the match. They used it as a weapon.
I'm just saying, but do you use this as a weapon, or do you win when you get to the bag of money?
Who knows?
Or God, ooh, ooh, I need to take a quick break. Uh, I gotta run, so I'll be right back. We'll
Mhm.
return. So sorry. I will be right back. I'll be sorry, guys.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Nature called, and I had to get some headache meds and a drink. So I do apologize about that, guys. And we have Steve Callan on the call. What's up, my friend?
Hey, buddy.
So
What's up, Steve?
Oh,
so
like how did I think of night one?
yeah.
It was all right.
Well, I've like I said this a couple times already. I feel like I failed people today. I was having a really hot week from work, and I've been sleeping on and off. Like I got up kind of early today, so and I figured I had time. I'd be ready, and I was 2 hours over my time. So by the time I got everything set up, it was the Cody versus CM Punk match. So
It
I feel
happens.
I feel horrible. I'm usually more point on point with my times, but the the last two matches was pretty good. I still think the Cody versus CM Punk match should have still been the main, but unless this was their first time they fought each other between Oba and Brock, then that would have been something else. But this is the third match. Yes, in the Hell in a Cell though. But I'm like, okay, yes, this is the rubber match. And Lesnar passed the torch to Obafemi. But I mean, this is the first time Cody went against CM Punk and the WWE. At least this time around, like when they both came back to the WWE. I don't know. They fought each other in the past in the WWE, or they fought each other in AEW at all. But was potentially was going to be a WrestleMania main event, and they couldn't even been the main event of night one of SummerSlam, and that is a damn shame. I would have been okay if this was main event of night one, but it couldn't even make it to night one main. But I mean, the ending was cool, but I was a little disappointed that Cody and CM Punk was not the main event. That's like watching a Mike Tyson fight, being the world champion, and finding out his match was not the main event. That there was another match afterwards. And it's still a good match afterwards, but it was just like not the headliner. But oh gosh. But oh man, I need to go back and probably watch this. So like uh, I'm shocked. Oh, didn't run that long, did it? I mean, it went from I guess 3 hours ish, right?
Yeah, I think it was 3 hours. Yeah,
What?
yeah. I think SummerSlam was 3 hours. So it started at 5.
Yeah, it started at 5 Central. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, I remember before
Triple H's
Nature called.
youngest daughter sang "America the Beautiful."
Who?
Triple H's youngest daughter sang "America the Beautiful."
Oh, that's cool.
She's 15 though.
Okay. I'm not saying that's cool. That's something.
Yeah, I think it's cool too. You got someone in the family singing the song now.
I think
That's nice.
that's so. All right.
Showed up her
I'll,
mic skills too.
so now we got Steve. I think we should get his predictions for tomorrow. We already got the first three,
I
but
got my predictions on EJ's YouTube channel already set. So
oh really?
I had to like reiterate what I said on her from her channel to like make it make sense.
Okay. So
But I
Steve,
know I know definitely I won the main event for the night. I was one of two people out of the five on her channel that picked Obafemi to win. One of two.
as now Oba was going to win. I mean, there would made no sense Lesnar beating Oba because Oba needed the win. Like it would made no sense. I mean, it just
Mhm.
like I said before, just put a fork in him, he would be done. His push would have been done. But Steve, I'll give you this first three matches and let see how you feel. So you got Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin for the United States title.
I'm gonna have to go with Baron Corbin.
Really?
Yep.
I'm going with Trick Williams, but there's some people saying Baron Corbin. And I think isn't he on SmackDown? I guess
He's on SmackDown.
Yeah, he's SmackDown.
Then you got the Sami Zayn match versus Finn Balor match for the number one contender for the WWE title.
I'm going with Finn.
You going with Sammy? I'm at
No,
right now.
He said
I don't
Finn.
want Sammy to win. Yeah, it's a Finn. I don't want Sammy to win.
No, hold on. You want Sammy to win?
No, I
No,
want Finn
Finn
Balor
Balor.
to win.
You want Finn Balor to win?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're both agreeing. I mean, I would like to see Sammy to win though too, but Finn needs to get it.
He needs that push. He needs that push.
Yeah, here was one of the bigger ones. I like the first. These two was giving me the most problems. Then you got Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio. Human money's on the pole match.
So stupid.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Knowing WWE, I was gonna I want Dom, but I know they're gonna probably pick Danhausen to win.
Oh,
So
here, let me ask you something. So Kratos brought up a point about this whole thing. This is interesting. So the money's on a pole match. How does this work? Do you use says the right here on Wikipedia's the winner will keep the $100,000 human money that Danhausen stole. So it's like, hold on, does that mean when you grab the bag of money, are you the winner or you use it as a weapon? I mean,
I think
usually,
when you, I think it's like the Money in the Bank. I think when you retrieve the thing from the pole, then you win. You know.
let me look it up. Let me see
I brought up a point that like Bailey versus Alexa Bliss had that kendo stick on a pole match. Bailey grabbed the kendo stick, but didn't use it as a weapon to win. Just
I'm just,
she was just like smiling like a buffoon with a kendo stick in her hands, waiting for Alexa Bliss to get to her feet. Who then snatched the kendo stick from her and beat her ass with it to win the match.
so this is the WWE website right here. So you got this is it says Danhausen has challenged the AAA Mega Champion Don Mysterio to a match, but it's not a title he's chasing; it's human monies. After duping Judgment Day out a large sum of money, Danhausen is willing to battle his foe in a huge SummerSlam match with an added twist. During the squabbling over the cash, the women's world champion Liv Morgan remains cursed, giving Mysterio
I doubt she's
more.
cursed anymore.
And, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. She, she ain't really cursed. She won, right?
Unfortunately,
So obviously the curse is uplifted.
As far as we know, yeah.
So giving Mysterio more incentive to defeat Danhausen and restore the order to Judgment Day. So on Monday Night Raw, Danhausen made the challenge of a human money's on a pole match, making a winner take all match at the biggest event of the summer. Will Dirty Dom
Biggest
win
event of
back?
the summer. Don't they mean the biggest party of the summer?
That's what they said, event. But they don't say how the match goes. They didn't say, "Oh yeah, it will be you win by climbing and getting the money, and the match is over," or what? And
I
if
swear if they had pinfalls and submissions to this match, I'm going to be pissed.
just saying, if you climb up and grab the money and that's the end, then this should have been a ladder match.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only reason I think they switched to a pole match is because they have a ladder match on the same night. But they could have fixed that and put this match on night one, so you could have a ladder match on both nights. And you know what I mean? You at least, yeah, you have two ladder matches in the weekend, but one's on one day and one's on the other, and they're two completely style matches. You have a one-on-one, and you have a five-way for the interim women's championship.
Now, the reason I'm gonna make it well known, there were like 3 people in the out of the 5 who picked Brock Lesnar on EJ's podcast last Friday.
Yeah,
I was one of 2 who picked Obafemi. I'm gonna flat out say it here. I didn't want to say it on EJ's channel, but I'm gonna say it here. I was not picking a guy who allegedly asked a grown woman to piss herself and record it and send it to her. I was not going to pick a man who demands shit like that.
I wouldn't choose a match between just because of that, but I just was choosing because Olafemi needs the win because of Lesnar doesn't need this. He's a main man. He's a multi-millionaire. He doesn't need to wrestle. So he could just say, "I'm done. I don't need to do this." But he just does it because he can get the money quickly, build up the money for his family. So
you have more than enough from the UFC. You would think he moved out of the country.
Yeah, but
Plus, doesn't he have his own like hunting gig as well?
Yeah, I'm just
or his
saying.
own like barbecue sauce like Jim Ross.
Well, I don't know, but you know, he stays active. It's obviously he stays active. The guy is still built.
Yeah.
It's not like he just goes home and sit on the couch all day like me.
I would doubt if he did.
But the guy still stay active, but obviously he's in the latter stages of his career. But while Obafemi, like he said, Obafemi is the future and Lesnar is the past. He actually said that. It's like it is true, and at least he's acknowledging Hall of Faming is the future. So, but going back to the night 2 predictions, so you got Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill, Chelsea Green, Charlotte Flair, and Lash Legend. This is interim women's championship. So, oh god. See, the thing is, isn't it Tiffany Stratton the women's United States champion? Yeah, she's the
She is. She
women's.
is.
So to me, that's automatically she's not going to be the winner because
Yeah.
she's the United States champion. She's not going to be a double champ.
No, no, I hope
Hold
not.
on, hold on. I'm gonna mention what I just mentioned here about Brock in EJ's Discord. Hold on.
I'm gonna have to pick Lash Legend. That's my pick.
Well, I, I had to eliminate Tiffany Stratton. I hate to say it, I hate to eliminate Chelsea Green.
Go with the newcomer, like the new Lash Legend. That's my pick.
All right. Well, I'm just trying to figure out who I would choose now.
Yeah. I don't want Jay
Uh,
to be champion though.
you know what? It to me, to me. I hate to say it, it's either Jade Cargill or it's got to be Charlotte.
I don't want to be any of them because, and especially Jade. Last time Jade had a run for the women's championship was horrible.
And you know what? I hate to say this. I'm going with Jade.
Oh
Uh,
God.
the reason is that I think she's the top heel women's wrestler right now, and you have Rhea Ripley.
I I understand that, but like her last run sucked though. Like I better be if they pick her, it better be a better run this time.
Well, I think they just do it so they can let Jade lose to Rhea Ripley or have Jade get a real win. So,
So an ass run again from Jay Cargill. Cool. The boring run.
oh, I'm just saying. I think it's most likely I'm gonna choose Jade Cargill.
No, I know, but I'm just saying if WWE picks it, then there might be
Mhm.
another boring run if WWE goes with Jade.
Probably. Well, WWE doesn't know how to book a matches anymore. Apparently, I mean,
Nope.
there's some good matches. Like, well, I mean, Sammy versus Finn. That that's going to be a good match. Penta versus Chad Gable. We know that's going to be a good
Oh, I
match.
got Gable. I got Gable. Yeah, Gable's gonna win.
Yeah, I was going to say Chad Gable
With
too,
all
but
that hype and stuff, with his
Mhm.
redemption and stuff, I gotta go with Gable. With all
Uh-huh.
saying sorry to everybody.
So, Kratos, you still here? I was seeing if Kratos was here, I was getting his pick. But no, I agree. I gotta go with Chad Gable to win the Intercontinental Champion. This is gonna be a hell of a match between these two. So yes, Chad Gable, I believe, will win. And for the main, you got Roman versus Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. I hate to say this, I think Roman's gonna retain.
Oh, I got Romans. No way that they dropped the belt this soon on him.
Yeah. I think Seth will finally have his winning streak broken against Roman.
I think that's what they're gonna go for.
Yeah. So, yeah. Especially now you have this new bloodline, even though the new bloodline just lost today though too.
I didn't care for that match. I don't. I'm just over the bloodline. I don't care if it's new. I just don't care about bloodline anymore.
Well,
I'm just over the whole bloodline thing in general. Even if they're trying to do a new story, I don't care about it.
No, dude, I understand because it's like it's getting old. It's like Bloodline was a great thing before. Now they're reusing the whole thing. Like they should have done the Civil War. They kind of was heading towards that, but then they broke down the MFTs to where it's not a thing anymore. I mean, they fired two of them, and then they stripped two of them away from Solo Sokoa away.
Right?
So to the point, Solo was by himself. So
It's just
I'm shocked Solo didn't join Bloodline after
I'm
that.
happy. I'm happy.
But no, I agree. The Bloodline thing is getting too old. But I don't know. Is this the problem with Triple H's booking, or is
Well, it's not well. I yes, we can be mad at Triple H, but it's not all Triple H's fault. It also falls on TKO.
I was going to bring that up? I have a feeling maybe TKO is saying, "Hey, we want more of the Bloodline idea. Like we want this Bloodline gimmick that worked before. We want this to come back." So I'm wondering. I wonder if Triple H is really handcuffed because I think when they first started out with TKO, with Triple H was running, I feel like he wasn't handcuffed. And then he started having like minor things coming in, like The Rock putting his 2 cents in. And they're like, hey, we want to put this guy in and that. So Triple H is like, all right, we gotta somehow put this in here, even though it makes no sense. So like, so I feel Triple H is handcuffed because
Oh, he is, and sadly, because of that, it's gonna slowly go down for WWE because of TKO.
mm, well, no, I agree. I like it's all about money to TKO.
It,
TKO is like I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna like you said I'm not gonna give all the blame to Triple H. And honestly, not all the storylines are is coming from him. He has a group of people coming up with the storylines and everything. And he just gives the thumbs up or the thumbs down to it. And he can't thumbs down everything, so he has to let some
right?
he ha-
Unfortunately, no.
yeah, yeah, there's sometimes he's like, this is least of the worst things. I had to push something, so it's like, okay, I had to give the green light to that one, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Uh,
like you figure with a whole room of rioters and people, creative people, you would have way better stories. I mean, yes, this Cody Rhodes CM Punk is good. You know, there's certain things are not as great,
and
but
I just think it's gonna go downhill
I'll
in
be
the next
right.
few
I'll be right
years.
back. If
okay.
Like WWE will go downhill, I think, in the next few years for TKO. Like, I've been watching WWE, but I've been enjoying like AW.
Mhm.
A promotion in Canada just got a TV deal. Yeah, they taped it, but Wednesdays, if you're in Canada at 11 p.m., Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, they just got an hour on TSN, so that's great. So, kind of great to have another promotion to watch now.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like you said, it's great to have a promotion, and I think what WWE's doing with Triple A is great, and TNA's getting something going on. Even though
Uh, I don't watch
I,
TNA. I don't.
I don't.
I heard that's been going. People said it. it's been going bad with stories apparently or something.
Really?
Oh no, well, I haven't watched TNA. It's hard to watch TNA 2 after the releases that they had.
Well, it's kind of hard to watch everything, like watch WWE, watch.
Oh, I don't watch everything. I set a date just to not watch wrestling because I do cover wrestling, but sometimes I just say I'm not gonna make a video for it. Sometimes I can't. It's too much because I
No,
already
I
do
agree.
Raw,
Mhm.
sometimes SmackDown, AEW, and now MLP and pay per view. So it's like there's a lot of wrestling now. It's like I
Yeah.
don't.
You get burnt out. It's kind of like how it felt like football. But like there's too much football during the season. Like
Right.
so
I wish I could do all the wrestling and make videos on my YouTube, but I can't.
but mm, but no, I was just saying I wish that with all those people in the creative room, you figured they would have a, the best chance to push the best stories. And with the AI, you figure like see a lot of times what I do with my AI pictures or backgrounds, at least I'll make like I'll get a picture that I like, then I change it up the way I like, and then I run
Yeah,
it through AI so that they can make it polish it a little nicer, and
yeah.
then and make it interactive so I can use it as a cool background. But I mean, it could be good as a tool. I don't straight up just say, "Hey, make me a thumbnail with these two guys." Like I give it a kind of a good idea what to use, because a lot of times when I use my thumbnails for my game plays, I would build the thumbnail and just run it through it, see if what AI would give polish it up a little nicer.
Yeah,
Because I'm not like a graphic designer. I can fake it to a point, but it's just a
I'm.
nice tool. So
I can't
I
do
would
any of that. I can't even just. That's even the first step is hard for me to do any graphic things. So I'm lazy. I'll just go to the website of Google Images and like, okay, that's my thumbnail. I'm lazy.
well, I like to change it up because I used to do that. Then, like, I mean, I want to change it, and make it look nice. But that's what I was saying. Like, you could WWE could use an AI as a tool to help
They
them.
have
Like,
been they have been using AI, but I don't. We don't really like the AI because they had to fix because that. Well, especially for SummerSlam, when
mm.
they first did the AI for SummerSlam, it said Minnesota because of the AI. It misspelled Minnesota.
See,
So they
that's
are
funny.
using AI, but I don't really like it that much because it sometimes gets lazy.
See, that's funny. You bring that up. It's like a lot of times it would mess up the words. It was like, hold on. So AI is illiterate, like because it would mess up the words. Like, hold on. Like you figure they at least the words they would do okay. Like you, hold on. Let me look at my my background. I think instead of saying punk, it says rock.
Well, if you watch WWE like the first like they fixed it, but there's one point where there was a Raw SmackDown and they had the graphic up for SummerSlam. You could search it up on Google. They fixed it, but it was pretty funny the error because they literally were showing it on they were showing the image. It was so funny.
Well, look at this. Look what I'm talking about. Look on the background. I'm gonna move us to the side, okay?
Okay, all right.
Look at the thumbnail. So once it goes past the punk word, goes past his head, look what it says. Runk.
Runk. Okay, I guess his name. Everybody, let's go. Let's go with Runk. Everybody, it's not Punk. It's now Runk.
See right there before his head blocks it, it says punk. But then when his head moves, it says runk. So I just realized that.
Runk. Okay, well, I'm gonna call him Runk from now on. No, I won't do that.
That's funny. I was trying to bring this up so I could. Then I remembered that I
Yeah,
could move us out of the way to show that. But uh, oh gosh, yeah. I mean, WWE at least ends their show earlier than AEW goes super late. So it was like there's no
yeah,
happy medium between
yeah.
the two.
AW does go late, but I like it because I hate that it goes late, but at least they have smooth transitions. Unlike WWE, they just at least AEW will go into the next match and no like downtime. That's one thing I like about AEW. They don't do too much downtime between matches for their pay per views.
Yeah, I'm just looking up something real quick.
Just like WWE,
Uh,
they have too much downtime for the PLEs, especially on ESPN. We have the Be Right Back things on Netflix. It's like cool ads.
so let's see. Conan's doing his highlight review right now. I wonder if he I
Boo.
wonder if he actually watched it. Well, you have. What's funny, even though I would love to have that many people watching, but JD from New York has his review right now. We got
Yeah.
over here, we got Derail Gaming. He's playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and he's going for his Gandorf uh, run. So he's going to go fight Gandalf right now.
Yeah, before I hopped on, I posted my review.
Yeah, let's see. You got Solid Monster. Let's see who's else. Grim. There's Wrestling Soup is doing their wrestling review. Fightful. Jake DeMarco.
Yep.
WWE's doing their post
Oh, this.
show.
No one cares about the post shows.
The post scrum is stupid.
I like AEW's better because you actually get interviews.
uh, everyone's everyone and their mother are doing live reactions now.
Yeah, I used to do live reactions, but since I work Saturdays, normally I'm too tired to. That's why I didn't hop on earlier because I work Saturdays. So by the time I'm done work and get home to watch the thing, I'm just energied out. Like, uh,
You got Busted Open doing a SummerSlam instant reaction.
that's so
You know,
stupid that they're on series. I hate that they. I feel I don't blame Thunder Rosa for leaving because I don't really care for the WWE radio channel.
well, I think she probably had to go. I don't think she had
Well,
any.
she had to go because WWE is just another cash thing. I could care less that WWE's on Sirius XM. I could care less.
I think it was eventually was going to happen. I mean, I'm shocked that it wasn't happened sooner, but I mean,
Yeah.
I think if the pro wrestling wants to have their voice they'll open another one, but like it was just easier WWE go in, buy their way in like they did before with TV. So they're like, "Hey, we want to get our push our agenda through the airways through Sirius XM." So what do? You buy the biggest name in pro wrestling on podcast there and take over the channel. So
Yeah.
the thing is, I I disagree when JD and says that this is gonna hurt them because like how's it gonna hurt them? What personally? Because I mean,
No, that's not going to hurt them.
well, to me, I'm like, hold on. Their JD, Solid Monster, and everyone who's doing their products on YouTube is not going to change just because Busted Open is now on the WWE.
No, it's not going to change.
No, like, is it going to change the initiative or the whole agenda? Yes, because if people actually fought, they're gonna Busted Open is gonna talk about AEW on a channel called WWE Radio, then you're just dumb.
There's no way that wouldn't happen.
No,
That's conflict of interest, and yeah, that's not going to happen.
yeah, there's no way that would ever happen. You
Oh,
got
there'll be a stop. There'll be. Tony Khan doesn't even want that, anyways.
no. I
He
would.
doesn't want to be in the same room mentioned with WWE.
I don't know. I think he wouldn't mind to get a mention, but
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Tony Khan is doing better than WWE, especially with the tickets. Like I like WWE, but I am more AW right now
mm,
because I don't know what WWE is doing. I'm
I
afraid
I
if
just
they
want
come
the
here, I
better.
wonder how much I will pay for a ticket if they ever come back here.
I just want the better, the best show. I don't care if it's WWE or AEW. Just want the best wrestling product.
Oh, same here. Like I don't know. Like I like WWE, but Raw on Monday, I don't know what they were doing with that Raw. Like it was the worst go home show I've seen in a
Mhm.
while. Like it
Yeah, it
was
was
so
pretty.
bad.
Yeah, it was.
Well, they had a
But
weigh in, but with Oba,
hold on,
Brock was just
see,
outside of the cell. They didn't even do the weigh in.
see, here's the thing. This whole thing with a weigh-in, it makes no sense. There's no point. Now, wait,
No, it was, like I said, the only person that weighed in was Oba, while Brock stood outside the cell.
well, it's not. Hold on. WWE don't care about the weights. It's not like they come in. Um.
This is
Oh,
UFC.
we got Devious Dave Rose. Tony Khan has referred to WWE by name. Triple H
Hey,
has never mentioned AEW by name.
oh yeah, that's true. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave. Hey, if you want to come in, I got the link up there, Dave. But as no, I don't remember what I was gonna say. I got derailed. But no, damn. Well, I forgot. Damn it. Hey, that one. But no, I just no. Okay, going back to it's the WWE radio. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, if people actually fought, they're gonna talk about AEW on a program that says WWE radio. You're the dumbest motherfucker.
I agree. I don't know why people would think that.
Yeah, I'm like, it's just stupid. Like, there's no way. And yes, they're gonna push that agenda to the point where they're not. I don't know if Best of the Open is going to have the right to criticize WWE if they had a shit show because I mean, dude, look what they did with ESPN when they had an ESPN uh, editor saying that he gave or ESPN reporter when he gave a C rating to WrestlePalooza and WWE gave that shit all over it because that. I'm like, hold on. So this guy is not allowed to give his honest opinion about the product without
Oh,
being.
he is. I don't know. It's stupid. I don't even like the ESPN deal with WWE because now, while because it's on ESPN, I have to
Mm,
deal with the "Be Right Back" stupid music going in the background on Netflix now because of that.
yeah.
Because the ads, right? So, yeah, you guys get ads here in international. We have to deal with that stupid "Be Right Back" music.
Well, it's just they think it's a good idea to have. Oh, we're gonna put a free hour of the show, the pay per view on ESPN, so we can try to make people sign up to the app. And like, wow, you're hurting the show with that, actually. But I'm just saying, this whole if people actually think I'm just like I said, like I would like to see if they're allowed to have opinions about the
Well,
WWE
yeah,
product.
you should.
Or,
If it's
but
bad, yeah, I don't. I agree with that guy that gave it a C. You should be allowed to have some, like, yeah, they should. WWE should not be so butthurt. Yes, every
I
wrestling
agree.
company should be able to take criticism once in a while.
But the problem is, honestly, higher management they don't care. They want to get all the credit and none of the blame. That's how everything is in every business. The higher
Yeah,
management they want all the good stuff and none of the bad stuff. All the bad stuff is other people's problems. So that's how I look into what WWE does. And when the ESPN reporter gave them a C rating and they didn't like it, they shit all over it. And now that guy's not even with ESPN anymore. So now, like,
bunch of
I,
yeah
now I'm
snowflakes. That's what it is.
I don't know if Busted Open's gonna be allowed to criticize the product at
Nope,
all.
they won't because the same thing's going to happen if they do to that guy because they're a bunch of snowflakes and they don't want to be butthurt.
Then you know what? I wouldn't doubt if he just totally sells out and just sell the product and just move on. Because if you're just gonna just like be a yes man to WWE TKO, like then you're just there. You just want to get the superstars on your show and glaze the WWE product. Like
Yep.
like if you're gonna take a platform like Sirius XM and you want then you should be able to take the criticism. But and that's how I feel. Like if you take the criticism, I have no problem. It would be awesome if they were able to talk about other products, but guess what? They're not going to. Minus AAA, they probably will talk about TNA because they're in a relationship with TNA. But
Yeah.
you'll never hear them talk about AEW, and you'll never hear them talk about CMLL, and probably never talk about New Japan. 'Cause
Yeah.
all those two other companies are associated with with AEW.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's like how AEW is doing businesses with those two companies, while WWE has ownership in AAA and a partnership with TNA. So,
AW also has partnership with CML.
mm, see, that's another reason she's with CML and AEW. She's can't be with those two companies and be on a Sirius XM channel
Well,
called
yeah.
WWE Radio.
Well,
They
no
probably
shit.
so they probably had to tell her we had to let you go. Just
Well, yeah, that
say
makes sense.
they probably said, "Hey, just say you resign," so it makes both of us look good. Because I guarantee you, if they would come in and said she's fired, But we got devious Dave Rose.
Evening,
The de-
gentlemen.
They did.
how's the devious one today?
Doing good. I just finished eating my dinner, which was ginger chicken stir fryer, and I made it all myself.
Nice.
It was really good,
So,
actually.
so did you watch SummerSlam at all?
I only watched portions of the last match, but the stream kept cutting out. But I am aware of who won, and I'm aware of how it ended. And, it sort of was expected because, again, Lesnar is, wanting to retire and he's got to pass the torch somehow. So clearly, Obafemi really is the only one that could compare to his power. And as such, it only makes sense for him to pass the torch to him. So,
No, I'm glad I talked to Kratos about this. This whole you're big into gaming, and Steve is a little bit too. So this whole thing with PlayStation.
no longer using physical media. Yes.
So I went to Walmart the other day because I am a Walmart American. I'm not gonna lie, I am a Walmart American. So I went grocery shopping, and I noticed something. I went to the game section, and this is the Xbox section. Like, this is all they had for games. You see
Wow.
this?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's like
Bare, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
So I was like, and it's not like there's a case right beside it with full set of games. It's just this, that, and right to the right of it is like controllers and headset. And so then when I turn around in the same aisle, I saw this. It's like, oh, so that's the past and this is the future.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not a fan of that, dude. I do not like that.
no. So like there's no point. Like you're just gonna get a piece of plastic with a code on it.
And also, you don't really own that game now, do you?
No.
Nope. Not really.
But so I was bringing up the point is that Xbox is already doing this. I mean, because look, they're not even pushing much product out right now. So, people are hating on PlayStation. Like, maybe you need to hate on Xbox too.
No, you especially do need to hate on Xbox because now they hired a fucking Indian bitch to run the shit. And she's hiring a bunch of fucking Indians and firing Americans, and the quality of the fucking studio is going down. Yes, you have to hate on Xbox for what they're fucking doing, for sure.
Well, see, like I was telling Kratos, it was like you had to be stupid not to think this was eventually was going to happen. Like, it was the digital era was eventually going to happen, especially the invention of the streaming the services. You knew it's going to happen, and when you're able to buy games digitally from the 360 and the PS3, it was just the time the clock had started clicking. Then,
yo, what's going on? Like, who am I hearing background music from or noise? Is that you, Steve?
No, I just have my headphones on. I don't have anything else playing.
See, I don't hear anything.
No,
Like-
'cause I was hearing it now, and I was hearing it when I was listening to the stream. So
Oh, really?
yeah, it just sounds like the TV's
Oh.
on in the background for somebody.
Oh, my TV's on mute.
Casey, we're looking at you.
Do you hear it now?
No.
I don't have anything on, actually. My TV's on.
So why'd you say, do you hear it now? What did you change?
Nothing. I just muted my mic.
Okay. Well, I currently don't hear it, but it was
That's weird.
overwhelming before.
Yeah, I think I need to try to figure out what's going on.
You think? With an F?
Yes. With a, yes. Yes. Let me see if I can fix it. Reduce mic background noises. Let's see if that did it.
Well, it should be okay. I mean, it was whenever it is that you didn't do whatever you said you didn't do. So,
So yeah, I want to bring this up because get you guys' opinion, but like I was just saying is like right people are shitting on PlayStation.
They-
It's like you should also shit on Xbox.
they should be shitting on they should be shitting on Nintendo for their like Nintendo and the way that they fucking strike people down and sue them for previewing their games and shit. That's criminal.
Oh,
That's fucking unreal.
well, they're a lot more lenient than when they switched from the Wii U to the Switch. They learned to let the creators to review the products and stuff.
So that's an admission that they were wrong before. So that's
Oh,
my
yeah.
point, is that they've been wrong in the way that they've conducted themselves when people like yourself just review the fucking games to share that love, and it encourages other people to buy, but they will strike down you simply because they're fucking gay Japanese. No, I can't accept it.
But at least they learned while the PlayStation. See, the thing is with Sony, like when they were get their hands handed, their ass handed to them during the PS3 era, they had to learn. Like, okay, the PS4 we had to be pro consumer. So when PS4 did gangbusters again, they're like, hey, you know what? Their heads grew huge again. So now they're not pro consumers again. They're anti consumer. So they flip flop.
Also, I think it's hilarious that we're in an AEW shirt on a night one.
I was gonna say something.
Yeah,
SummerSlam.
I realized that. I was like, when I went to go take a shit, it's like, oh, I guarantee WWE ain't gonna go want to use my reaction now because I had the shirt. But
Well, they'll just blur it.
But no, it's like I saw that. It's like, screw it. Like it's a shirt I want to wear right now. But
speaking of AEW, that AEW belt looks very much like a knockoff.
It is a knockoff,
but like a bad quality knockoff, like your green belt.
Oh God, not the green belt.
It's not as bad as that one. The green belt was pretty bad.
No, but this one's bad too, dude. This one's pretty bad too.
Yeah, I mean it's not as great as official ones, but you know.
Well, you know, this toy is, you know, kind of crappy. It's not as good as the official ones, but come on.
It's not bad.
Okay, but it's not good, and you certainly won't admit it. So,
well, okay, it's right in the middle. I mean, obviously, it's not the best belt in the collection. Yes. All right.
it's one of the worst ones, actually, to be quite honest.
But
you got some good belts. I mean, the Winged Eagle, that's always that's a killer. You got the European Championship. That's nice. NWA.
And actually, the best knockoff.
You got the gay spinner one.
Oh,
Actually, the best knockoff version is that ECW belt is very light.
Which
thick
belt? The
and-
hardcore belt?
No, the ECW belt that's to the left of me.
There is an ECW belt that is hardcore. Okay, but
Yeah.
all right.
So, but oh, we got AJ Raiders in the chat says, "What's up? Sup, my ninjas."
Just criticizing Casey on his choice of knockoff belts from Timu.
No, I did not buy these from Temu. I bought them from eBay.
No, Alibaba. That's where you got it. There's another Chinese fucking site.
Hold on. Actually, the two of these belts, the Wing Eagle up there and the European belt, I actually bought from Amazon.
Yeah, because they're American and you can see it. The rest of them look like they were made by a Chinese slave.
No, they're probably made from Pakistan.
They look like they were made up by a rat dog.
But, oh gosh. But,
What?
that trying to else was thinking.
Oh, that's right. AJ Raider was talking about it, Pakistani fake belts. You were talking about this, that your belt, you're like, well, it says the green belt, I think it was, it's made in Pakistan.
See, I got really fucked on my green.
You did. You really did get fucked over on that one.
Because they gave me, they showed the pictures of what.
Yeah, it was totally wrong.
Yeah. And I was like, and I was being nice enough to give the guy some room to. I was like, either give me a refund or a discount or make this right. And he was dragging his feet to the point I couldn't report him no more. I was like, wow.
You bastard. You could have fucking reported him, and rather than actually do it, you're like, oh, I think maybe this Pakistani of all people, the ones that fucking flew planes into the towers, allegedly. Yeah, I'm sure that this guy will get he'll finally, come around and be like, yeah, it's wrong to rip off this American. Of course not. This guy's fucking Pakistani. He fucks his cousin.
Hey Dave, I'm thinking I was on Twitch.
What?
Well, I'm airing on Twitch as well, so I was saying that I probably was on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't realize you were multi-streaming.
Or
were multi-streaming.
Were. But you know what? Fuck it. Hey, if I'm I told Tex and Kratos, hey, you know what? If they kick me off on Twitch, fuck it.
That's right. That's how hardcore fucking Casey here is. He doesn't give a fuck.
See, here's the thing. What's funny? I was talking to Tex offline about Twitch, is saying that I think they show nudity now on Twitch, but I think if you say the C word, it wouldn't, that they don't like that. So it was like, hold on, you could see it, but you can't say it? Yes, technically, I guess you could do that. You can't say it, but you can see it. But I was like, but it was interesting, but we're just gonna stay the course as if we're being on normal YouTube, So I figure, hey, if we do good on Twitch, fine. If we get kicked off, I don't care. We're staying the course.
That's right. Casey's hard as fuck.
But so, gosh, dude, how's the weather up in Canada this past week or so?
It's okay. Somebody's got a plane flying over them right now, but yeah, I'm hearing some background music or background noise. What's going on?
I think that's coming from Steve because I saw that with his.
Sorry, I don't have the greatest headphones. Yeah, I was the plane I needed. I don't have the greatest headphones that I'm using.
All right. Well, we're not getting any fire smoke anymore from the northern fires, but yeah, the weather's good, and we might get some rain tonight. Who knows? Some thunderstorms.
Lucky.
So, oh yeah, Steve's up there too. I totally forgot.
It's gonna be hot tomorrow. Tomorrow here it's gonna feel like 38 with the humidex.
I feel like I'm outnumbered by you guys. Like I got 2 Canadians on my American channel. Like you're not gonna try to overtake me, right? Like
Please. We're going to be the 51st state soon. We don't even have a fucking military that could stand up to yours.
So, oh gosh, do you guys even get over 100 degrees at all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A while back, I don't know, earlier, I don't know, a month and a half or something, a month ago, it's fucking over 100 degrees. It was beautiful. I loved it. Actually, yeah, it was the first week of July. I remember that. The first, like, Canada Day, July 1st, was fucking, it was like 47 degrees centigrade. So that's above 100. So, and it was the humidity. It wasn't like dry heat. It was fucking humid heat. But I love it. I fucking love that shit. I prefer dry heat, but whatever. I'll take the hot over the cold any day.
AJ says this show is called Canada is Raw.
No, it's called Canada is Cucked. Please invade us.
Oh no.
It's true.
You're not wrong.
But and again, you got Trudeau gallivanting around with his new girlfriend. What's her name? Katy Perry.
Yeah.
And she pegs him every night. She's got a strap on.
So, actually, the last couple weeks, dude, I've been it's been extremely hot to the point like I had no energy to do anything. So, like, I don't even like. I would love to record stuff or edit stuff, but a lot of times I come home and I pass out. This is why I was 2 hours.
What are you talking about? I said I don't. You said that, Casey. You said you don't take naps. And then you were late for a show because you said you slept. Remember that one? That was a few weeks ago.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you're like, well, the previous week or two, you're like, I don't take naps. And then the next week, it's just like, oh, sorry, guys, the show's late because I fell asleep. And it's like, fell asleep doing what, Casey? I was taking a nap. Okay,
I always admit that I take nap. I don't.
No,
you have to. I don't remember saying that.
I remember you saying I don't take naps. Like when I suggested, like, oh, you're probably gonna fall asleep taking a nap. Like, I don't take naps. You were so defensive, Casey. I remember. AJ, I think AJ Rader remembers too.
Maybe it's because I was saying it on my show, but I'm like, but
the next week you fell asleep before you went on your show.
Well, but then I mean, it's not like I hadn't fell asleep on the show. I mean, I'd done that on Cronin's show before.
I've actually done that on fucking shows. Like on Ken's show, I've actually that's actually happened multiple times where like I remember one time where I practically fell out of my seat and it was like, holy shit, I could have like just hit the floor. And it's like, I'm out. At that point, it's like disconnect, no explanation, nothing, like disconnect, like just fall into bed. And that's it. Because I knew I was like at the end of it.
Well, and I remember, God, I did pass out on my stream though before. I remember I was drunk.
Were you solo?
No, it was I had Drew on here too. I think it was my birthday stream. This is when I was living at my mom's house still. So this is when I got wasted. Like it was like long stream drinking, and at the very end, I think me and Drew both passed out at the same time. And then I think we both woke up at the same time because I woke up and I ended the stream because I I don't drink that often. Except soda.
Yeah, it sounds like a good show, though.
Yeah. But Tour Capture says WWE Summer shit set Brock and Oba. I think CM Punk and Cody was a good match though too.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Please, that garbage. Like the same story for the 37th time. You got all these other wrestlers, but no, let's just keep playing the same story over and over again.
Oh, CM Punk and Cody, I don't think they ever did that match ever.
Who's the face and who's the heel?
They were both faces.
Exactly. Is that not a little weird? Is that maybe a little bizarre? You know, like maybe they shouldn't be doing that sort of shit. Mm-hmm.
It's not like to do that all the time, but it's friends that had some problems recently. But
oh my, your excuses for their booking is just crazy.
don't
you agree, Steve? Like this guy is just like, yeah, I'm sure WWE will do the best when it comes to booking. It's like, asshole.
No.
The last 10 years, don't trust them with the booking. They're not going to fucking do it well.
Actually, before he came on, I said Triple H, I feel like he's being handcuffed.
Oh, come on. Even before the TKO deal went down, he was, basically, had a lot of push. And it continued on even before. And TKO let him sort of run things until they started to clamp down when it came to, okay, we're going to cut this and that. We're going to try to save money here and there. We're going to have more control. We're going to try to push this. But like for a while, you had Triple H unfettered, and he was able to run the show how he wanted to. It's basically for the last 2-3 years. And look what he's done. It's been garbage, dude.
I would say the last year and a half been garbage. I think first
prior to that it was good.
Yes, I would say the first 2 years under Triple H run was good. But I think with some of the stuff they were doing after, like, I mean, there's
Steve seems to want to say something here. I think he would know because he watches WWE.
Yeah, sometimes I don't want to watch it. It's been so bad lately. Like, it's like I haven't watched, like, it's been like almost so many SmackDowns I decided not to watch anymore.
How could I be a WWE mark when I'm wearing an AEW shirt?
Because you're undercover, you're being paid by Triple H. You just wearing that shirt like, no, I'm one of you guys. Like, tell me more on what you think would be great to see, so I can write it down and let somebody know about this. It's not Triple H. I certainly wouldn't tell him. Wink, wink.
Well, see, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to be signed to the WWE radio, so I had to glaze.
Actually, you were talking about that earlier, and like, you made a great point. Is like, they wouldn't be doing that sort of shit on the fucking on the radio and all that. Like, so you were right. When it comes to like talking about like they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. So.
I mean, you have to be an idiot if you really think that you would allow them.
Yeah, you would have to be an idiot to think that. So I agree with you. You made a good point.
But I mean, that's why I'm trying to glaze the product so I can get signed with them. So
then you got to sound angry and pathetic like JD, and you've got to you probably again you got a deep throat like My bad. A deep voice. I don't know about the throat thing. Don't ask me. You got a deep voice like a normal human, a man, but like JD's got a very high pitched voice. So you might have to pinch your balls if you want to talk like the guy. You gotta act very hateful towards the world. Imagine that you're only 5'3" and like the whole world looks down on you. So that's how you're gonna have to think if you want to do the same thing as JD. So if you're gonna do a show like JD, it's got to be spiteful and hateful because you hate the world because you're short and you've got a high pitched voice. So if you're gonna do a show and you want to do it like JD, just try to transfer that into your mentality when you do it. So might help.
You know what? I know you're not a JD fan.
Oh, you think? What made you think that?
Well, the previous comments, obviously.
That's it. I have a long history of not liking the guy and exposing him, but
I actually,
dude, guys, just a quick thing I want to say. This JD's brother got involved with like trying to sling shit and like threats at me, at fucking Ken, at Rocky from Super Ugly, and his brother threatened us, and he got his account taken offline from X back in the days when the leftists were still running. It was hilarious because like his brother was getting psycho on us because we were fucking calling out JD for his typical bullshit. So, but yeah,
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. I still want to like the guy. Okay, Dave, can you get off my case? Okay, I like losers. That's why I love watching Joe Cronin. I just love the losers.
okay, Dave, I'll grant you that. You love losers. That's cool.
I just like
Losers. It's okay, dude. It's okay.
I like to listen to JD now. Like, I think he does a good show. Honestly,
He's always yelling. Isn't that what he always done? He's never changed his style. That's his gimmick. He just yells.
You know what? I mean, at least he reviewed.
Oh, you're not denying it even. He's like, okay, you're right there, Dave. But at least he's yelling and telling me the news, Dave. Did you know that? He can yell and tell me the news at the same time. So fuck you, Dave. I'm learning something here.
At least he reviewed the product pretty good, unlike
really
someone else. I'm not trying. But Tour Capture says, why Casey's background fading his green screen belts? Well, I'm using the
because he's actually sitting on the toilet right now. He just, he needs the background.
Well, I just see the thing is that I like the look of that right over there, but
yeah, it's actually it's centered and it's focused and it's zoomed in. It's nice.
Yeah. So I mean, but all right, let me show you what I really look like. Oh, we got text back. But hold on. I want to show you guys what I look like.
Finally, we can start the Dave and Tech show.
See, this is what I look without the green screen. There's the belts behind me. I just don't like the backs like this. So
I don't like that pillow.
I don't like that pillow.
Well, I just want to state publicly, because the people that are affected by this can hear me, I'm only here to avoid my family because they fucking suck. So either way, how are you doing? So I just wanted to state that because I'm going to be an asshole tonight. So that's just how things work. So
well, we were talking about my back screen. That's why I wanted to point that out. So
you mean your AI slot that you always prop up there, sir? Is that what you do?
That's right.
No, he's trying to be visually appealing.
Exactly.
What's up, Dex?
We we are wearing off on Casey in a positive way. You want out I had to get a jack to pick my jaw up off the floor. It fell so far. The other night when we done that stream or whatever, Casey said the N-word all by himself and said cunt afterwards. It was incredible. It was I was so proud.
Our little Casey.
I almost wept from joy of. I mean, we're this close to getting it like a kike out of it. Like we just gotta keep pushing. He's on the. We're finally getting him on the right track. Maybe one good cinder block to the head will fix that speech impediment. God help him. We're doing wonders here. So I just thought you should know because you contributed as much as anybody else. So congratulations. I thought you would appreciate that.
Let's just say this: that if that happened, I'm not determining.
Okay. See now you're backsliding here. You said it. Be a man. Stand on your word here. It's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
just saying.
Come on.
I'm thinking. I was saying that if Minecraft, if I was saying that, it was because I was saying it in a term because of Twitch. That's
one
probably
step
why.
forward, 5 steps back. What are you doing?
But that's if.
See, this is why I can't praise you. You do something good, and then you just all over it. What's wrong with you? You know what? I'm gonna. You are forcing me to rescind all of that praise. Casey sucks. Casey's an asshole. He's a terrible person. Never mind. He did nothing good. Never mind. You ruined everything. What the hell?
Apparently, I like to shoot myself in the foot. You know, that's probably what I like to do. You know,
you look down the barrel of a loaded gun to make sure the bullet was inside. That's what you do.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he's not as bad as Tommy NC.
Oh yeah. Oh the gun video. Yeah, that's an oldie but a goodie. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was yeah.
You know, it's funny. I think that video I don't even think that was his gun. I think that was his.
It was his friend's gun who was trying to help him teach him things, and it
didn't he like jerk it out of his. He jerked it out of somebody's coat, right?
It's out of his own coat, I believe.
Yeah, it was out of his own coat.
Okay,
yeah.
Maybe I misremembered.
Cool.
I thought he pulled it out of his friend's like inner coat pocket or something. But I guess
no, he had it in his own coat pocket,
and he struggled to get it out.
And then he had the beanie with the goggles that are inside the beanie too, and he had. I was like, oh my god! Like,
well, there you go.
I can understand if like you're out in the winter weather, but I wouldn't go out in public with wearing that beanie like that. Like that just looks stupid. You look dumb when you wear something like that. That's something.
Don't you wear a beanie?
No, well, yeah, beanie, but not.
No, yeah. What? Don't you wear a beanie when it gets a little cold down there?
But I don't have a beanie.
Well, technically, he wears tents for that fat head of his. Beanies don't fit. He has to go to the Walmart to get the tent made. You know, do the whole thing. Right?
Yeah, but he wears them. That's the thing.
This is true.
So, but you're claiming that you don't. I mean, you're more likely to wear that than you wear a baseball cap. That's for sure.
Well, as a fellow bald man, as well as Casey is, I will tell you that. I mean, now Texas, we get like a month of winter, so we don't get a whole lot down here. But I do have like camouflage beanies and stuff for like deer season if it is colder temperatures, but they're not worn off it down here.
Yeah, you till the land, but he doesn't, leave his house. Like,
hey,
why it gets real fucking camo?
It gets real cold going from the inside of his car to those video game stores, Dave. that 5 steps, he could freeze to death. By God, he's got to have something to keep that head warm. So, I mean, he's in that frigid Oklahoma weather that's known for their 9 feet of snow and everything else. So.
Oh, well, I used to live in Pennsylvania, and I used to work out, and I used to work outside in the snow. So, like, I can work way
Didn't
better.
pay me to live in Pennsylvania.
You say that's like a big deal. Like what temperatures were you dealing with? Like, cause I'll be dealing with -30. You know,
nothing. Well,
like,
nothing like.
Myself.
Honestly, nothing that low, but I would say either in the single digits or below. But
boo-hoo.
What I mean,
in the snow. What is it? Just a little sprinkling? You know, is that what shuts things down there? When you were in Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania.
No, Pennsylvania. I mean, it snowed pretty good.
Pennsylvania is full of nothing but Eagles or Steeler fans, and I hate both of them. Fuck that state.
So, Dave, you would agree with me with this. The tour capture saying, Casey, are you excited about Motor City Machine Guns? I assume being AEW, and I would say yes, because at least they'll have a chance to thrive as a tag team in AEW.
But you know what? The thing is, though, they do. I don't know if Here's the problem. They were arrogant. AEW wanted them. They chose WWE. What did WWE do? What everyone expected for WWE to do. They fucking misused them. They didn't fucking put them proper. And they had this talent that, again, chose them. Okay, they're the fucking watermark, right? They're the line that, people want to strive to if they want to meet certain, accomplishments. But it wasn't fucking like a blind person could have seen what was going to happen with the cuts that TKO was already doing, understanding what kind of company TKO is. So understand your employer, or at least the ownership of your employer when you get into a company, and understand, okay, they're keen on cutting people when it doesn't suit them and shit. And they're just going for like a product. Look how Downhausen is being promoted. Why? Merchandise. Same thing with Cena. Why? The merchandise. Okay, so and I said this for years, and you argue with me on this topic multiple times, Casey, is that I said WWE is a merchandise company. Okay.
Oh, definitely.
No, now you're coming around fucking agreeing with me. But like the fact is, like I was saying that for the longest time, and I was saying that wrestling is sports entertainment is just something that they use. It's like when they made G.I. Joe or Transformers, the cartoon really was to fucking promote the toy, right? It was basically a switch and bait.
That's literally how He-Man got started. The toys.
Yeah, again, like the whole 80s is based on that. It was a great time, by the way. We had the greatest toys, but that's the point, is that that's what WWE is doing. They're basically, yeah, you guys see what I'm saying. I don't have to repeat myself.
No, I got you. I agree. I mean, see, the sad thing is, like I said this to Steve and Kratos, who was here earlier, is that I believe what they're gonna do is they're gonna put Danhausen and Joe Hendry together as a tag team. I think that's what they're gonna do, because they're gonna put the two comedy acts together as a tag team. It might work. A lot of people shit on the freaking on that concert. I actually thought the song was catchy, but it was cringe at the same time too. And like it was stupid because God forbid just had the concert with those two. They had to bring out the mini Housens, and then you had the Danhausen dancers too. So it was a giant choreographed bit, to the point it was like If it was just Joe Hendry and Danhausen, it wouldn't have been a problem. But when they brought out everyone like that,
But they've hit a working formula here. So now what they're going to do is they're going to just milk the fuck out of it like they always do. And it's going to burn quick and fast. And then they're like, fuck Danhausen. And like they could have used them longer, but they're going to, they would just burn it out too quick.
I agree. And that's why I was saying that I feel that they're going to put those guys together as a tag team. It could go either way. I want to see it to work, but I feared the worst.
I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I found Danhausen before I knew he was a wrestler. He was posting YouTube videos about collecting horror merch and action figures and stuff. And that's how I found him. He's been on, and I'm sure y'all don't haven't ever watched it, but the last drive-in with Joe Bob Briggs, it's like Elvira or Svengoolie. It's a horror host show, and he appeared on 2 years ago Halloween special. Danhausen has he's a gimmick, he's a personality, he's entertaining. He should be like a horror movie host, like an Elvira type. He should be doing something of the sort. He could even be doing it under the WWE banner. They have a films division. They could do something with him. He's not I've seen him wrestle. Yeah, he's in good shape. It's probably steroids, but he's not the greatest wrestler in the world. But he's entertaining as fuck. That's where he needs to be. He obviously has a marketable gimmick, and if you want to maximize potential, that's where I'd go with it. He's never going to be world champion, and I think he knows that.
That's what they're doing. That's why That's why he's gotten such a push recently, is they recognize his merchandisability. He knows that, they know that, but that he's not going to go like top tier, but they can merchandise him and sell all this sort of shit. So that's what they're doing,
and that's the whole thing. Doink the Clown was never going to be world champion. Not everybody's going to be Hulk Hogan. There has to be underneath guys to be guys that are on top. That's just the way, and any smart business person knows what their potential and their value is. It's one of those things that, like I said, if I was Danhausen and I wanted to market my career, he already has a big foothold in the horror world, and he owns that Danhausen gimmick.
Yes.
Yeah, WWE's using it for now, but like Dave said a minute ago, eventually they're going to say, "Oh well, this rocket ship just ran out of fuel. Good luck in your future endeavors." That's where he's going to continue success, is in the world of the scary.
He broke through that wall because, again, now with the Knicks team, that whole thing brought him to it's like Macho Man appearing on Arsenio Hall, right? It's bringing that element of wrestling to the mainstream.
Yeah.
See, the problem is they're using him on both brands, on Raw and SmackDown. He's not like one brand exclusive. So
are you telling me that the brand split doesn't mean anything? Like it didn't mean anything the multiple times it happened in the past? Is that what you're telling me, Casey? Because that's what you're telling me.
Well,
yes, that's what you're telling me. The brand split means nothing.
I tell you what he could do. I think this would be really smart. They could even do this under the WWE Films banner. Do a Pee Wee's Playhouse style show with Danhausen. Like a legit 30-minute television. Put it on Netflix or whichever other streaming service they can get people to pay for, because they've got all of them. So you do a Pee Wee style show, zany, goofy. You can have the midget Danhausens, whatever. You can have it all there. That would be a hit TV show, I guarantee. Just look at the numbers the man's got. That could be huge.
Oh man, I used to love Pee Wee's Playhouse, dude. That
Oh, it'd
would
be
be
great.
awesome.
Yeah.
Let's say
What?
he comes in like he actually takes over the old Pee Wee's house. That would be awesome. I'm
Yeah,
like,
sure. I mean, why not? I think,
Actually,
like I said,
I'm surprised you didn't even suggest this, but the logical uh, show is Danhausen basically recreating the monsters,
yeah.
and he is the star. That would be the
Oh, that'd
logic.
be great. Yeah. Instead of 1313 Munster Lane, it could be from like 1319 or something. He just lives right down the street. They would just have to get a deal with like a Universal, so they have the rights to the Munsters. That's what I'm saying. There's potential in that character, and it's not in the squared circle. It is in front of a camera. Let him play up the gimmick, because I mean, the longer the more he wrestles, the quicker his buzz is going to go away.
Yep.
That he's not Rey Mysterio. He's not any caliber of that talent. He's an entertainer, and I would be marketing myself that way if I were him. And I mean, far be it for me to tell the rich guy how to make money, but it makes sense.
well, I mean, you brought up how Doink the Clown was never world champion, but at least Doink can actually wrestle. Or like he's actually.
Well, yeah, because there's a difference. Doink the Clown was a gimmick owned by WWE that had like 5 different people play it. Danhausen owns Danhausen. If he's fired tomorrow, he can go back to AEW, go to wherever, and he's still Danhausen. I mean, he owns that.
He's to the point he copyrighted his face paint.
Yes. Which, to be fair, whoever owns The Exorcist, I'm surprised they did not sue, because if you think back to the look of Pazuzu, the demon from the Exorcist film, that's literally where, I mean, go back and watch old interviews. He even said, yeah, I watched The Exorcist and then I put a little red under the eyes. And that was my gimmick. Literally the face of Pazuzu from the Linda Blair fantastic film, The Exorcist. That's where he came from.
Well, you know what? Danhausen, Sting actually said that he didn't fight about copywriting his face paint until after Danhausen did it. It was like, oh, you didn't really think you had to do that.
Considering Scott Hall got that from The Crow, it's kind of, I mean, half of Sting's best gimmicks were stolen from movies, but I mean, I mean, whether it's Joker Sting, Crow Sting, whatever, I mean, Sting just really likes movies and go, oh, I can do that. There we go. That works. So, I mean, hey, if it works, why not?
Yeah, Joker Sting kind of like I'm glad that
I like Joker Sting. Joker Sting was fun, man. That was good.
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thought Joker Sting was good. Like,
it was huge. It was huge at the
time. Two Capture says, you think Stardust, aka Cody, is more than Danhausen? Like, well, right now, Cody's
more?
The face. Cody's the face of the company. But as I'm probably Danhausen's probably outselling him in March, probably. But
I think you're measuring 2 different audiences. Cody has the wrestling mark audience, whereas Danhausen has both the young audience and the audience that's like of myself, of more of the pop culture aspect. Cody just has wrestling mark, and now that he's playing Guile in Street Fighter, that's opening him up to a bigger market. I mean, that's going to be a huge movie. I can't wait to see that film.
Oh, yeah.
But that's going to open him up to, I mean, unless the movie's just absolute dog crap, and then, that may not work. But hell, really look at The Rock's movie career. How many of those movies are actually good? not very many. So,
His early career sucked, minus the Mummy
Dude,
Returns.
The Rock killed an entire DC universe with Black Adam. He sunk that battleship.
Let's be frank. If it wasn't the Mummy, Jumanji, or
Jumanji sucks.
uh,
He can't get credit for the Fast and the Furious wasn't his movies. He was a piece of the Fast and Furious is an ensemble franchise. They don't have one. If you want to argue anybody, that's Vin Diesel's franchise since Paul Walker died.
I agree.
He was just the next celebrity that they brought in a long line of big names to play a role. So, I mean, it is what it is.
He's ultimately, I feel like he didn't get the chance to be the action hero they could been. Like
because he can't act. He's the Rock in every movie. That's what he is.
It's
see. This is where Casey's WWE programming can't let him tell the truth about the Rock, because one of the 10 commandments that was programmed into Casey is thou shalt not disrespect Dwayne Johnson. He's not allowed to say that. Casey can't do that.
Well, I mean, like I said before, you weren't here because I'm trying to glaze the product enough so I can be part of WWE Radio. That's why. Like,
the hell is WWE Radio?
Oh, you didn't hear, Tex? WWE bought their way onto Sirius XM now. They bought the station that Busted Open Radio was on, and they pretty much retitled what was Pro Wrestling on Sirius XM. It's now WWE Radio.
Okay. I guess that's one more business claimed by the Tiny Hats. Congratulations.
So I'm trying to glaze the product to the point where I can be part of that, so I can sell my channel to the WWE. So I can.
You get a better chance at that than Joe Cronin does.
WWE really wants those shorts of memories of Duke. They really want those videos, Casey. They're dying by your YouTube channel.
I mean, I gotta try to scam them. Okay, you gotta start somewhere. So, I mean, after this,
why isn't your name? Just name yourself WWE Cuck. Just come out with it. Be like, buy me, please. I mean, just
No, the WWE Grifter.
Yeah, there you go. Why not? No.
See, after this stream is done, I'm gonna be blurring this shirt out. So it was like, what are you talking about? I don't own any AEW products.
You could also have to blur out the belt on the green screen behind you.
Exactly. I have to blur them all out.
Casey can't even. Casey's a next level shill. He can be shilling WWE while wearing the competitor's merch, just in case the tide turns and he needs to go the other way. I wouldn't be surprised if he's wearing a WWF shirt underneath that AEW one right now, just in case.
Hold on. Actually, I'm wearing my. Oh, you can't see it because I'm wearing the green screen, but. Let me turn the. I'm wearing my Shawn Michaels
underwear.
DX.
He's just a fatty boy. Fatty boy.
So I am shilling for both companies and see
now. How many chicken nuggets can fit in the pockets of those Shawn Michaels shorts? I know you've measured so far.
I didn't have any nuggets today.
Can you get a whole 10-piece in the pockets of them gym shorts?
I had the nuggets
with or without the box.
Well, see that's Casey's secret. he lines both pockets with sandwich baggies. And in one pocket, he'll put ketchup or whatever dipping sauce, right? And then the opposing pocket, he puts the chicken nuggets. Well, it's smart until you forget which one has the sauce and you dip your hand all the way in, and then you've got a big mess. So you really got
Casey will stick his hand deep into things, and then he'll pull it out and lick it. This guy's a naughty boy, and he's done naughty things. We know that, okay? So let's not put it past him.
But so it's just I'm up for the biggest bidder right now. So like you just
guys, I got to take off. I got to go to bed. I got things to do in the early morning, but it was fun.
Safe travels
here tonight. Thanks for having me on, Casey. It was good to talk to you, Tex. And
yes, sir, always.
Have yourselves a good night.
See you, Dave.
You know, Casey.
Yes, sir.
WWE does have a video game division. That might be your way in. If you just go if you talk like nothing but WWE video games, you might get to sell out.
Well, I had to really push it and glaze it and say, oh, yeah, this is the best
part. Oh, of course. Oh, yeah, there's nothing wrong with them. Everything's perfect. You're going to have to deep throat that cock. And cradle the balls, like the whole thing, right? Like that's going to be your only way.
I'll be like glazing it to where it's like, yeah, there's no bugs, no glitches.
Right.
This is completely different from the previous years. I mean, this is not a copy and paste like Madam.
Like you're going to have instead of the belts behind you, make your backdrop like every WWE game that's ever been made on the shelf, right?
There you go.
Really dress it up, and just go full shill. Don't have any shame, just do it. You know what I mean? That's what you need to do here.
See, the thing is, I would also have to remember and save the whole script again, so I can use it for the next year too. So
of course, well, you just take some notes and learn how to shill, and you figure it's not hard, man. You figure it out.
Hey, this is the best WWE video game since No Mercy.
Well, and see, you review every game individually, right? Then you do a top 10. Then you do a top 5, top 3. How does this game compare to that game? And you just monopolize that shit. You just go full bore with it, and you never know. WWE might own Casey is wrong. I mean, it's not like they can't just start their own YouTube channel that they already have. They really want to buy yours, So,
well, see here, I could take that idea and you do the top 10, but obviously the number 1 will always be the current.
The current or the one that's about to come out. That's the whole thing. It's WWE 27 was so good, but man, the rumors I've heard for 28 are so great. I'm already calling it the best one that's ever had. I love X, Y, and Z, whatever. You just go full bore with it.
I could be like, 27 was okay, or 20. They had their problems. They had microtransaction, but WWE 2K28, oh, that's where it is. I mean,
right? Yeah.
So you put you really glaze it up to the point.
And see, just to cover your tracks, you create a second channel. It's the name of the channel is the I Love Tony Khan channel.
Oh, it was like Casey is
Casey Loves Tony Khan. There's your channel right there. Well, welcome to Casey Loves Khan. Casey Loves Khan. That's the name of the channel, right? And literally the whole channel is just nothing but butt kissing to either get your channel bought, a stack of money, or have him endorse you and give you a bunch of money. That's basically what you do.
Well, with the
It could
Casey
work.
Loves Con, that could go either way because you got Tony Khan and you got Nick Khan on both sides.
Ooh, see, look at you. This is why you're next level shield. You see the opportunities that I don't because I'm not as good as you. You can just go all the way with this thing. I like how you think.
Well, either somebody buys my channel or AEW, or I'll just sell it to the Saudis.
There you go.
But
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of monetary value a channel of your status is worth. Maybe, I don't know, $20. I'm not sure. I don't know what the monetary value is, but gotta be worth something.
See, when someone always says that they're gonna sell their channel, I at least feel like you should get $1 per sub. So let's say
I've never understood. I mean, now to be fair, I haven't seen a lot of YouTube channels get sold because you're basically because your YouTube channel is linked to your Google account, so you're selling your Google account. So I mean, do you sell it like you said? Like, is it $1 per sub? Is it based on views? Is it a mix? I don't know. I've never.
See, I feel like at least I mean. For me, I'm scrapping and clawing to getting all the subs I got, and
is that your code word for I bought them?
No, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them recently came because of the AI videos. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them came from the AI videos, but and I've been getting a lot of subs also when I post pictures of videos of Duke or my previous dogs I had.
So you're pulling the whole in the arms of an angel thing with playing dog videos.
Yeah.
That's your got you. So Casey is raw video games, wrestling reviews, and sad dog videos should be in your description.
Yeah, pretty much. But
what was your last one? Memories of Duke, and what was the other one? That other dog?
Okie.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So, and lately, do a movie here and there, but actually talking about movies, I recently watched both Five Nights of Freddy movies.
I hated both of those movies.
And yeah, they weren't good. The
best Five Nights at Freddy's movies is Willy's Wonderland with Nicolas Cage. I don't know if you've ever seen that one or not.
Nah. See,
watch.
There's the Popeye's horror movie. Did you watch that?
Popeye the Slayer Man. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Is it good?
It's a cheap, cheesy horror slasher schlocker movie. I loved it. I thought it was fun. I mean, it's not a film that most people would call good, but it's a fun, cheap slasher movie that I had fun with. So you know about like the Winnie the Pooh slasher movies and all those. It's like that. It's one of those.
I hadn't watched them, but I know of them.
Recently I just went and saw the newest Pinocchio Unstrung movie. It's a horror Pinocchio film. It was really good. I had a lot of fun with it.
I got a bad feeling. Did Pinocchio poke someone's eye out with his nose?
Oh, he did way worse than that, dude. There's this one kill where, let's see, he's hiding in a gym and a girl is running on a treadmill. And Pinocchio's terrifying in this way. He looks amazing. He has a great design. And she sees Pinocchio, get scared, falls off the running machine. the treadmill throws her into a bench weight set. A barbell comes over, breaks her in half. You see her spine come out. And then as she's laying there on the ground, a bunch of like 40-pound weights are falling off of the shelf and cave her head in. It's a great kill. It is fantastic. It's done excellent. So.
Is this on like a streaming service?
I don't know. It's still out in theaters right now. I don't know if it's on VOD. It might be on VOD, but it's not on a streamer yet. But yeah, if you ever get a chance to watch Pinocchio, pretty much it's the story of Pinocchio, but it's through a darker lens. And without spoiling, I mean, it's a Pinocchio. I'm not telling you anything, whatever. Pretty much, Pinocchio wants to be a real boy, but him and his kind are born from demonic ways, and Geppetto is a very evil guy. Hell, they even have a version of Jiminy Cricket played by Robert Englund, the guy who played Freddy Krueger, voicing the cricket. So it's really cool. So yeah.
See that? Like, it's unlikely I'll probably watch that unless I see it on the streaming service, because now, like, I saw Popeye. I definitely want to sit down.
This is if you have Tubi, the Pinocchio Unstrung is one of those movies that will end up on Tubi not too long from now, because it's low budget. It didn't make it like whenever I saw it in theaters, it had a full crowd because it had just come out. But it'll be like a Tubi movie, like most of those Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey movies were. But
I've been kind of watching. Like I said, I watched the Five Nights at Freddy's. I was kind of disappointed because I was like,
I was bored to shit with those movies. I'm not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, but if you want to see a rated R version of Five Nights at Freddy's with Nick Cage, go watch Willy's. Well, it's Willy's Wonderland, and it stars Nick Cage. He never says a word in the movie, not one word.
I really
that one's a fun. I like that one.
Yeah. What was called Willy's
Wonderland. WILLYS Willy's and then Wonderland. I'd guess Tubi probably has that one or something. I don't know.
Let's see. I'm seeing where that is because I actually be kind of interested to watch that.
Yeah, it's but Nick Cage. Yeah, Nick Cage. What's so funny about that movie is after he kills one of the animatronics, he goes to put a clean T-shirt on every time. It's so fun. Like he drinks his energy drinks. He wears a clean T-shirt and he kills robots. It's great.
See, when you said that earlier, it didn't click. Then I just was like, oh yeah, there was a Nicolas Cage movie of that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I need to go watch that for sure. Because, I was very disappointed in that. But I mean, before modern day video game movies, I mean, as I do, and a lot of the movie/video game fans, video game movies were always horrible until recently.
Yeah, very few of them were good. Yeah.
Like, it took till Mortal Kombat 1 movie to really be good. I'm like,
I will say the original Mortal Kombat movie is so bad that it's good. That is you can have fun. Okay, I won't say it's good. It's a fun movie to watch. It's it's not great, but the rest of them suck. So.
Oh, you said the original one sucked? It was good.
No. The original Mortal Kombat movie was so bad that it was good. Like it wasn't like a well-made film. Like it's not going to win any kind of award, but it's one that I enjoy watching. It's a fun kind of film. So I enjoy it.
Honestly, I would put the original just behind number 2 of the new number 2 movie, because I think number 2 Mortal Kombat um is the best one. Mortal Kombat 2 is the best. And
Mortal
then I think
Kombat 2 was it was fine. It was like my expectations for Mortal Kombat movies are basically I just hope it's fun. You know what I mean? Because I'm not expecting good storytelling or anything else. And like I kind of felt baited and switched with Mortal Kombat 2. And I even brought this up when we reviewed it so long ago that they sold that movie as a Johnny Cage movie. All the previews, everything we knew going into it, but that was a Katana film. Like Johnny Cage was a side character in that movie when he should have been the star. That was my biggest problem with it, but they went with the other way.
Honestly, I don't think there was real main character. I feel like they were all side characters. Like
no, but dude, the end of the new Mortal Kombat 1 was a teaser for Johnny Cage. The entire build up that they showed you in trailers and everything else was that Johnny Cage was going to be the focus of Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah.
And he wasn't. Like, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan.
No, I see what you're talking about. Like, yeah, Katana became a very big focus. I agree.
The film opened and closed. Like, yeah, sure, Johnny Cage finally got that big blow at the end of the movie to whatever, but Katana was the lead of that film. I mean, all the way through. But whatever.
But I thought it was the best one. And then I like the OG.
The best Mortal Kombat movie is Mortal Kombat Legends, the first one that they did about Scorpion. Did you ever watch that?
No.
It came out a few years ago. It's an animated film, but the Mortal Kombat Legends Tales of I forget what it is, but it's the first Mortal Kombat Legends animated film. Scorpion's literally on the poster. That's the best Mortal Kombat movie they've ever made, in my opinion.
See, I don't even hate Mortal Kombat Annihilations, but it's to me, it's like how you said with OGs, it's so bad it's good. That's how I feel of Mortal Kombat Annihilations, because it was very badly done that I actually liked the movie. But
it's better than that fucking first Super Mario Brothers movie with the fucking dinosaurs and shit.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Well, the thing is, now that's being like a cult classic now. Like,
okay, there are so many cult classics, and I'm using that in air quotes. Yeah. Here's the difference. There are true cult classics that people actually like that are good. Then there's films that were made 20 years ago that bombed back then, but somebody wanted to try to save it, and they throw the cult classic on it. I would not consider Mario a cult classic. It's still a piece of garbage from the 90s. It's just remembered. It's not a cult classic, I would say.
I agree. I don't think it was great. Even going back, I kind of liked it a little bit better since watching it the first time. But it was like, but I will get a chance to watch the new Super Mario movie that's out on, I believe, on Peacock. So I'm interested.
I didn't like the new, and that movie was more about the princesses than it was Mario. I didn't like it.
Well, are you shocked? I mean, everything is, it's kind of like you said, it's a bait and switch. To me, if I was the person behind the power behind it, I would say, all right, this is what we're going to do. The first movie is going to be related to the first Super Mario video game, and then I would just go throughout the series because
Oh, yeah.
hey, you have a lot to go. So you could do Super Mario Bros. 2 and so on and so forth. And like you can do liberties, but don't mix mash a bunch of things in one. So like, okay, now they're just making up a bunch of bullshit. Like,
I think my favorite video game movie I've seen recently was Until Dawn. I don't know if you ever played those games or saw the
nah,
movie or whatever,
nah.
but basically it's a group of kids that they get caught in a haunted location and they have to survive a certain amount of time, and if they die so many times then they die forever. And they made a movie of it recently and it was pretty fun. Now I think my favorite overall video game movies ever, I I gotta go with the Resident Evil franchise, like the Paul W.S. Anderson,
Mm,
um, the first Resident Evil movies that came out about Project Alice and all that. Now they're not great storytelling, and they have very little to do with the game when it comes to actual lore of that game. They play it kind of fast and loose, but they're very. I like all of them, and then there's a new Resident Evil movie coming out this year that actually looks it. The new Resident Evil film, it takes place within the games,
mm.
so it's. I don't know if we're going to get like a Leon Kennedy or a Claire Redfield or Jill Valentine or whoever, but if you go watch the trailer, it looks pretty good. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in it.
I think you would probably enjoy doing an interview with my late wife because she was a huge fan of that movie series, and I
Oh, I
think
love
she
Resident
she enjoyed the game
Evil.
too. Like she was
I'll tell you
heavily.
what. You die so she can come back and I'll talk to her. I'll just wait here. How about that?
just just switch
Yeah, well,
to
I'll just wait here. Just go, just swap places, and we'll be good. So,
actually without uh doxing her but on her, but she actually was doing YouTube before I did
well, that's good.
because she was doing vape uh reactions or reviews. So
Vape reviews is a YouTube thing.
what?
People do YouTube about vape.
Yeah, vaping. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, I didn't. I learned something today. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, people review anything and anything. God, did you know there's actually sleep streamers too? People
What?
watch people sleep and donate people, no, donate money to people who's sleeping, or at least
How do I?
they
How do
try.
I get in on that job? I
Yeah.
can get paid to be asleep. Are you kidding?
Oh,
How are you? How how are you being Mister I sleep 18 hours a day not done this hard?
I doubt someone actually wants to watch me sleep. I might do that as
You never
gag.
know until you try. I mean, why
I,
not?
I might do that as a gag.
I mean,
Just
in this economy, can you turn down the possibility of more money? I don't think so.
I could call it Casey is sleeping stream.
Yeah, right. Casey is sleeping. There you go.
So
They
like,
could like
uh,
they could like pay extra to have Duke in the video, and you get your dog videos in. I mean, why
see
not?
the ones I see, they said they're trying to sleep, but there was one guy that has like a loudspeaker. So anytime someone donates, it would blare out loud music, and then he has like his window with LED lights going off. So anytime he tries to sleep, someone would donate. I was like, I guarantee if he's trying to sleep, he wouldn't be streaming. That's like watching Ricky Boric. Like he's doing his deal and he's raging, but he's like he would tell his fans not to donate. But I'm like, I guarantee you, he would like he's raging, but he's faking it because if he didn't want all that to happen, wouldn't be doing it. Like
Right.
he's doing it because it's making him a buttload of money.
I'm gonna start a stream where watch me watch movies, and it's just the camera facing towards me as I sit there staring at the screen. Like maybe I could I could wear sunglasses with like a reflective lens, right? Yeah. So you could kind of see the movies on my glasses. So it's technically not copyrightable, but you can watch along with me, kind of thing, And yeah, I could do that.
I got an idea too. Not only you have that on your sunglasses, is that you have like a mirror behind you too.
Oh yeah, have like a wall size mirror the size of the TV behind me, so it reflects perfectly. There you go. Yeah,
I would do that because obviously they get you, but like where it shows part of the TV.
Right. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, watch me. Pick. And I could even implement like Drew would do on Be Real, right? I'd be like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to watch this movie, but instead of paying to change the topic, pay to make me switch out Blu-rays, and then I'll pick a different movie, and then I'll watch that one instead. Or like, you can pay me to rewind it by 5 seconds, and see how long it takes me to finish a movie, kind of thing. Just go full bore with it. That could be kind of fun.
I might will just as a gag, just to make fun of all these sleep streamers. Just I'll set up a stream lab. It'd be easier for people to see me watch. Like set up my phone so it could be still charging, but I could be sleeping on the couch, and just let people watch me sleep.
Right.
I might do that as a gag.
Yeah,
but
just now. Okay, I have to ask the question: what happens on YouTube if because I know me in my certain area, I tend to wake up with a full salute, if you know what I'm saying, and I think you do.
A full
Does that count as pornography?
Well, if it's on Twitch, like we said before, off airs, like I mean.
Oh yeah, Twitch is where you can show it, but you can't say it. You bunch of fucking idiots. That makes sense. Yeah, that's real smart.
I don't know. That's a good question, but for me, usually if I happen to fall asleep on the couch, I'm usually facing towards the back of the couch. I don't know. I like to lay towards something, like the wall or something. I don't sleep towards the opening of the couch. I don't know. It's just I like I don't know. I just that's something I like. But so you pretty much would see the back of me of most likely you'll either see my hairy back or you just see the back of my head with a giant blankets or a bunch of pillows.
Oh my god! Put some of those googly eyes on the back of your head. Draw a mouth. So you still got a face back there.
Or I'll face towards the camera, but you see me drooling. Like,
yeah, I don't think I'm going to be a professional YouTube sleeper. I don't think.
see, I mean, I don't know who thought that was a brilliant idea. It's like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna start streaming while I'm sleeping. Like, like, one, like, I would only go on there for like a couple minutes before I click right back off, because unless you're gonna obviously like that guy where you're gonna interact with his sleep, but you're obviously doing it. He's doing it because he's making money, and he knows you're going to do it. But I was like, let's. It's just weird. I don't know why people do it, but like when I see people donate to him, it's like they act like they're trying to rage him out, like he's faking the rage. Like he knows it's gonna happen, and if he didn't want anyone to interrupt, he wouldn't be streaming. Like you're the loser who thinks that, oh, I'm gonna screw with him right now, you know? Like he's conning you right now. But
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that either. I think I'm good.
but we might. AJ says he wants a Casey sweeping stream. So
You just hear Casey farting on that while he's fucking asleep.
and you could see probably Duke moving around every once in a while, like climbing on top of me. Like
You see like the
usually,
window open behind you, and J-Man comes in and whops you in the head one good time, you know, just out of fucking nowhere. That'd be great.
I was kind of hoping we did the bit of having J-Man coming over here, but we hadn't really done anything like that since my mom passed and moving out of that house. So I was like, um, but I was like, hey, it'd be funny if somehow he found out where I lived. But J-Man's just really doing his own thing now. You know, he doesn't even do reviews. Every once in a while I'll get a call from him and he wants to make his predictions. It's like, dude, if you're gonna make your predictions, and we would sit and talk about it for a couple hours, like, dude, like, why don't we just air this or record this? Because like I'm having a blast talking to him um about his ideas, but it was like, hey, show the world. And like I'm having a blast. So like, and sometimes I'll get him to do it, but he hadn't done it in the last couple months, 2-3 months. So I know he's usually busy going on his cruises, but
Yeah,
you know,
whatever.
I would love to go on a cruise. Well, this man goes like, I swear,
I'm not locking myself up on a boat in the middle of the ocean with a bunch of people I don't know. Don't freaking thank you. I'm good.
no, I mean, I wouldn't mind like if if I can walk around like wearing swimming shorts or wherever, go to the freaking bar or something, or watch
Dude,
something.
that would be misery for me. I do not. I'm not paying to be. I mean, you've seen these cruise ship videos. I don't see how that's appealing.
I mean, yeah, I could see some of the bad things that happened. Obviously, I guess the infamous poop cruise one.
Well, not just that, but I'm going to need to find. Okay, the only way I'm willing to go on a cruise is if not only will you verify, but guarantee me that there's not one single colored person anywhere on that boat. Because every cruise ship I've seen that has blacks involved in it, they turn into a jungle gym and ruin the whole thing for everybody. I'm good. Like, I would not go on a cheap cruise because that's where the poor people are, and that's where a certain kind are. I want like the most restrictive, expensive, so I can guarantee a certain class of people because I'm not getting locked up with that shit. that Carnival Cruise nonsense or whatever it was. I don't think so.
The thing is, I feel like obviously you're going there for relaxation, but then you're also probably trying to find someone to hook up with. So,
I wouldn't be, but you know,
I mean, didn't
you
Jamie say
maybe.
he hook up with someone? Didn't he say he hook up with a black woman or something?
Maybe I don't know. I didn't. I don't keep up with the love lives about my friends. It's their business.
I'm just saying. I think I remember him saying that, but I was like, wait, one, I don't care what people who they're dating, but as of, but I'm like, I mean, I wouldn't mind to go on there and say, oh, she's hot, but then you find out, oh, she's with that dude. So I'm like, that's why I don't usually try to go up to women and like, hey, you're
Well,
hot.
okay. Here's my thing. I don't like to be, and this isn't just a cruise or a vacation thing. I don't like to be anywhere where I don't have my own personal way of escaping that doesn't including somebody else.
Mm,
That I cannot relax. I can't even really relax. Like if I'm riding with somebody and they're my ride,
yeah.
like just going out somewhere. I don't like that. I want to be able to leave when I want, go where I want, and not have to wait for anybody else.
Yeah, I guess you're not a party person either. Like I'm not a party person either
I
myself.
used to be. I used to be a really okay, dude. I work in a bar. I see parties all the fucking time. I can party as much as I want to. It is what it is.
Mm,
But I like. I'm trying to think of the right word. I'm a very much of an individualist. Like I don't keep a lot of friends in real life, and I'm not a lonely guy. I'm very fulfilled and very satisfied. I don't have a big circle, and I like it that way. Does that make any sense?
yeah,
I don't know.
I got you.
I don't know. I've got 3 or 4 people in my real life that I like to hang out and spend time with, but
Mm,
I go to work, I come home to my family, and I occasionally talk to y'all whenever I'm available. That's pretty much all
yeah.
that I do social wise. So
Well, I feel the same way too. Like, I mean, I go work, come home, hang hang out with Duke, and like chat with you guys, and even do my own thing. But like, yeah, when I had money, I like to go out and go video game shopping. But that's when I had money. But now I'm more on the
I'm
budget
just
now.
very I'm just very antisocial. I don't like I okay. My favorite kind of human interaction is listening to a podcast of people talking that I can press pause or stop anytime that I want once I've had enough. That's pretty much
Mm,
how I operate these days. So
I understand. I'm in there with you too. I'm like, I agree. Like, so I
but
was like,
trying to think, I'd say I get my most physical interactions with friends probably during football season because on
mm,
Saturdays we go to a certain barbecue restaurant to watch the A&M games, and we'll always meet at that barbecue place, and we'll sit there and drink beer and eat barbecue while we watch
mm,
football. Then we go home, but we're grown men. We're not men. Don't I mean, the more we age, we go our own ways. That's how men operate. It's just the way that
mm.
it is.
Oh, that's true. And that is true. I mean, like I said, I like to go during my vacation when if I had money, I would love to go out and do something. But I hate doing something right now when it's blazing hot out there. I'm not gonna intentionally go do something outside when I pretty much in the elements for 8 hours of the day, and like why would I want to be out there this hot? Like during the springtime, fall time, perfect. I wouldn't mind doing that. If it's nice, I'll even sit outside, let Duke run around a little bit, and I'll play my Switch 2 outside if it's nice.
Oh,
But
I spend a lot of time sitting out on the back patio, grilling, playing with the animals, whatever. I'm outside more than I am inside, but I don't know. I've become very antisocial in my. I mean, I'm not even 40 yet, but you know, God knows when I'm going to be if I get to an older age. Who fucking knows? But I don't know. I'm a very content person, and I don't need a wide circle. You know.
I agree. I'm in this, like I said, I'm in the same boat too. Like, I mean, I feel like I was always antisocial. Like, it takes me a while, especially like if like I get to a new job. I'm pretty quiet and I don't open up until I really and I usually put my back against the wall too because in this field there's been some bullshit has happened. So,
Yeah, I've heard guys like to go to the bathroom in people's helmets and stuff. It gets real sketchy in that line of work. It gets real
yeah,
bad.
yes.
I mean,
But
you can't even trust your PPO to not get messed with. It's crazy.
yeah, those people, man, they're horrible.
People are fucking assholes. And take a shit in your fucking hat, and whatever.
But
You never do that with you, Casey. You never do that, right?
oh, I never shit in someone's hard helmet. No.
Well, no, I mean, but you wouldn't pay in one either, right? You wouldn't do that.
Moving on.
Wow. Okay.
But no, I always. But it takes me a little time to like open up, and then there now like I'm getting pretty much on some people's. I'm getting annoyed on. Uh, they're getting annoyed with me because sometimes like I'll do a bit. I was like, "Hey," I'll say hi to someone, like hi, whatever the person's name, and later on I'll see them again. And I'll say hi again, and then sometimes if I shake hands with someone, I give them the limp hand shake. Just to,
Oh, you do that to me, I'm punching you in the chest and calling you a pussy. Just know that ahead of time. I hate that shit.
I love to get people's reaction. I give the limp fish handshake.
Yeah, it's a good way to get called a homo in my world. But
Well, I love to get the reaction. And the dude's like, "Come on, give me a real handshake." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "I don't have a lot of grip hand strength in my hand." Like I can't give them a bullshit answer. So just to really kind of disappoint them a little bit.
well, see, that's
So
what's so funny is I'm good at talking, like on the podcasting thing.
yeah.
I could do a 4 hour show by myself and never miss a beat, and I can be entertaining about it. I speak little in my real life. There are so many people talking in the world. I feel like more people just need to shut the hell up, and I practice what I preach. I don't know. Like I think what it boils down to more than anything is most people annoy the fuck out of me, and I want nothing to do with them. So I just don't fucking talk because if I don't talk to you, I figure you're not going to speak to me, and I'm perfectly okay with that. It's just the way that it is. So
See, for me, I'm like back then. Like talking to anyone on the phone, especially if it's the woman. If I'm like want to date, I'm like on the phone for a while. Now, like if I'm want to try to date someone, I don't like being on the phone too long because one, I don't want to overstay my welcome. Two, I kind of like want to get in and get out on the phone a lot of times. Unless I'm hanging out, like me and you, we chit chat. Means same thing with AJ and J Man. I don't know because we got things in common. We're talking about stuff, and I would laugh
Right.
my ass off. While like chicks, like you're trying to like you're doing small talk so you can warm up to the person, so it's kind of like hard because unless you get together, then you can sit down and talk. To me, with the women, I would rather just text to the point, and then I think they, I don't know,
Now,
like,
texting, if I'm going to talk to you, I'm going to talk. It doesn't matter who it is. Texting
mm,
to me is the only time I use it is if I can't speak
mm,
or, you know, hey, I'm at the store. Here's a picture of the thing that is this what you're looking for? So you can visibly tell me if it's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not
yeah.
going to sit down. I'm not going to sit there for an hour and clickety clack on a 3-inch, screen. I'm not doing that crap.
Oh, I think some the reason though too, I'll be like, if I'm watching a YouTube video or I'm watching a movie or something, I don't want to have to pause it to sit down and be on the phone. It was like I could like still listen or watch wherever, and I could go click clack, and do that. But
I do with my time. I barely have like whenever I'll call you or you'll call me or whatever.
yeah,
I don't have a lot of free time as it is, anyways. But I don't. There's not much social time for me. You know,
oh, talk about phone calls. I do apologize that one time that I put your phone number
dude,
uh on stream.
I had to change my phone number because like 2.5 people called me. It was absolutely horrible. Like literally, I mean, 2.5 people, two real people, and a midget called me. I'm not sure we didn't know we had midgets watching. It was fucking crazy. But hey, you know what? I'll put out your license plate so everybody knows what kind of crappy car you got. So you're welcome. So
I was actually seeing if I still had that so I can show it off
you
for
know what? You know what? Fuck that. Casey live. Do you want to know? I won't tell you where Casey's house is, but he's within the vicinity of 90210. Go fucking find him. He's somewhere around there. So,
Oh gosh. But
uh, either way, I'm gonna get off of here because I'm fucking drunk and I want to go fucking lay down. So,
yeah, I'm in the same boat. I like, dude, I only ate 3 hot pockets today, so I'm ready
only
to.
3? How dare? Wow.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Do you eat
I
anything
mean,
else besides hot pockets?
no, that was it.
No. Wow. Okay. Well, that's something. What kind of hot pocket?
It was actually like it was kind of like had breakfast, like eggs and bacon in it, but the bread was pretzel.
Pretzel breakfast. So,
Yeah, so I just threw it in my air fryer for a little bit and just ate that. It was
uh,
good. So it was like,
I haven't had a hot pocket since I was in high school.
oh, dude, when I got paid this past week, I was like, I was loading up with groceries. I needed groceries badly, so I was like, I spent
I
about $130 in groceries.
what? That's what 2 whole bags of groceries these days. That's not much.
No, I'm pretty. I worked my Jew ways to
Well, as you
my.
should. Hey, that's your superpower. You Jewing them down is the right of your chosen people. Isn't that what y'all do? So
Yeah,
why
yeah,
not?
but not as bad. Like where I use coupons, like
Or you like
as
you do you like walk through the grocery store and be like, "Oops, this can fell on the floor and it's dented, so I get 25 cents off." Right? Do you ever get to that level? So,
oh, I might have to resort to that.
oh,
It's
this
like this
box of
can't.
hot pockets has been ripped open. I'm gonna need it at a 50% discount, or whatever.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, it used to work. You could buy dented cans for cheaper. I don't know if they still do it or not. I don't.
Oh, I guarantee you, they probably don't. They're like,
Probably.
no. Oh, shoot, they have cameras down freaking the aisleways now. So they're
Well,
like,
you need a 2-man team to do it. Like you have one person go in and do it, and they purposefully, oops, these cans fell on the floor. Then like the other person comes in behind you like 5 minutes later, and he just happens to pick up all the dented and damaged merchandise. So you get the discounted stuff. So
that's true, but you can only do that so much before, like, hey, they pretty much uh catch on. But nah.
that's when you start wearing disguises, like you wear a fake mustache one day or some glasses. Whatever. You
Oh,
figure.
hold on. I mean, I would have to like wear like a giant beard or something, like because I already kind of come goatee. I would have to shave or something. Like, no, that's completely different person.
But
But
no, I'm not him. That's my twin.
that's
Whatever.
but no, I'm about to go eat, chill out for the rest of the night. I'm sure someone probably needs to go out. I can't say particular who because if I do, he knows who I'm talking about, and I had to be careful what I say because he is actually a smart animal. So I had
I'm
to.
still not sure that he's dead, and you've got an AI dog. I can't prove it, but I got a suspicion.
He's a sweetie boy, though. I love him. He he cannot. Dude, before we take off, I never seen a dog being paranoid while pooping. Like
What?
he literally will look over his shoulder, like making sure one, if I'm there watching him, and then two, he would look the other direction, making sure if anyone else ain't come around watching him pooping. He's got to make sure I'm there watching him. I'm like, oh my god, he looks so paranoid. Like if he's like doing something illegal or something. He's a
Yeah,
very,
my dog doesn't have that issue, luckily.
he's a little he. I think it's what dachshunds. I think they have separation anxiety, and that's what he does too, where he hates being alone. So, uh,
Well, I've got a pit bull that's literally trained to kill hogs and stuff. But the way that I trained her is whenever, like, she's trained to face away from me. Like, she'll come in my podcast, right? Whatever.
yeah,
Like right now she's laying literally in the middle of my floor in front of the air conditioner with nose pointed at the door. Like, she'll come in here, she'll acknowledge where I'm at, and then she
yeah.
points the opposite direction just in case. So
Hey, do you still have your rabbit, or is your rabbit gone?
I've actually got two rabbits. We
Oh, really?
inherited another rabbit that somebody just couldn't handle anymore, and somehow it ended up at my house. So,
I had a rabbit growing up, and I got the
and
name.
you hugged it and you loved it and you hugged it so much that it died, right, George?
I I'd give you the first. The rabbit had a full name, by the way, but I can't. I cannot give the middle or last name
Why?
because
Because you're afraid the dead rabbit might dock somebody. Okay, there you
no,
go.
it's because it doxed me.
Oh, did you
So
name the rabbit after you?
yes, I named the rabbit kind
Oh,
of
goddamn
after
it,
me. So, but
motherfucker.
I named the rabbit. Let's just say rabbit is raw. Okay, if you get what I'm talking about,
The
like.
only thing bigger than his head is his ego, folks. I don't know what to tell you.
This is when I was a kid, so and I think I did the same thing. I called the cat same thing. Cat is raw.
So you did it, George Foreman. You named every one of your kids after me. What you did.
Pretty much. I mean, at least I didn't call them all the same first name.
Oh, I'll call
Well,
you Casey one. You're Casey two. You're Casey Rabbit. That's just basically what you went with. Gotcha.
see, I mean, do you think George Foreman like what? Either that's ego, or do you think he just like had a CTE to the point where like I can't remember all these names, so
Well,
just
that's what I was
name
about to say. Is
George.
he probably got hit in the head so much he can only remember his name, so they just went with it. Just so he could at least acknowledge his children. But
It's like George the second, George the third. Like, oh, so you guys are like
which one are you again?
I'm George the fourth. I mean, didn't like he had like seven sons or something?
Oh, yeah, a fuck ton of them. I'm gonna use that.
I believe in it. I hold on. I'm curious. Before we take off, I gotta look that up. I'll go to Wikipedia.
Well,
George,
before you say the number, I'm going to take a guess and say 6.
on. He, yeah, he's still alive. He's dead.
Huh?
He guess George Foreman died last year.
I don't remember that.
How many you said?
I'm going to say 6.
All right, let's see. He had yes, 12 kids.
Oh, wow. I was way. I had half. Okay, I'll lose.
Well,
I do
I mean,
not.
look.
I do not get to the main showcase for Price is Right, Bob. Sorry.
Well, I mean, look. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ex-wives. Well, he had 4
Jesus
ex-wives
Christ.
and one when he died. So he had one. So he had one back all the way in 71 to 74. Then he's 77 to 79. He had one from 81 to 82. Then he had 82 to 85. Then 85 to 2005. No, 2025 when he died. So I
Good for him, I
assume
guess.
now let's see if um go down to his God, let's see if I can find if they have it the names of the kids. Like 12. I mean, honestly, are you shocked? I mean, about that. Like,
Well,
oh
I
yeah,
guess George Foreman knew how to do three things: box, sell cheap grills, and fuck. That's what the man knew how to do.
I- okay, he had seven. He has seven daughters, but they're
Jesus
actually
Christ!
uh $7 were pretty much with normal names until you got Georgina.
Oh my
Right in the
God!
middle, you got Natalia. Natalia. Oh God, I said normal names until you got Leela. Uh, you got Georgita and Isabella. Courtney, but Frida. I never heard of Frida. Mitchie, but of course, you have to have Georgitas, so you have to have a female version of George in there. But they didn't. Okay, so yeah, George had 12 kids, 5 sons, 7 daughters. 5 sons are George
Okay, so I
Jr.
was only off by one son, and I was high technically. So it's not as bad as okay. I'm gonna count that as almost. Technically, I did guess, but
Yeah,
I was one of it. But
so yeah,
whatever.
George Jr. So I guess he's George the second, George third, who's considered monk, George fourth, big wheel, George five is red, George six is little Joey. Get little Joey from George, unless maybe his middle name is Joe. But
Yeah, I'm good.
a
I've got
foreman
three children. I don't need any more.
explains, I named them all my sons George Edward Foreman. On, he named them with all the same name too. They gave him the same middle name too.
I'm
Like at
telling
least,
you, he got his dude. The guy he had no brain and he was full of cum. He only knew one name. He had to do something.
so
So,
he probably like, all right. So in the marriage, he's like, I have the right to name my sons George, but you can give whatever names to the females. Except one of them gotta be called Georgina, so I can fill my agenda, my ego. I'm like, God,
yeah, uh, uh, whatever, dude.
that's weird. I thought, and he also says, so they would always have something in common. I'm like, oh my God, that is the dumbest.
Wait. So sharing DNA and a last name's not enough?
Yeah, exactly. They had to have the same name. Like,
Or
oh,
they'll always have in common they're from the same fucking family, you brain dead retard. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh, that's funny. I had to look
Oh,
that up real
God.
quick. So
Well, George Foreman, like I said, he took too many shots to the head and could only remember his name. So you figure it out for yourself.
I didn't realize he was dead though. I thought he was still alive. Huh.
I didn't give a shit to care. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, it was fun tonight. So I do. Let me go ahead and thank. Well, obviously Tex for coming by
Yeah.
twice.
Thank me, praise me, love me, honor me. Yes, all the things.
We had Devious Dave Rose. We had
Yes, we did.
Kratos, and we had
Yep.
Steve Cowan. So if the Rose not doing night two for Less Than Serious for SummerSlam, then I will be doing SummerSlam night two on my channel for Sunday is Raw. I'll try this time to be on time. So
Casey only promises to sleep an hour and a half into the show tomorrow.
God, I can't believe that. I thought maybe I only fell asleep for half an hour past it, but then when Prater was like, "No, you're an hour and a half behind," they're like, "Oh my god!" I felt so bad because I like to be on point, and because I get that uh, eth- ethic from Drew because Drew was wanting to be on point with his time, so I felt
Well, yeah,
horrible. So,
I can't stand to be late to anything.
but I
I,
think I kind of
I'd rather
made
be
up.
10 minutes early.
Well, I guess you're one of those people like you're either if you're not early, you're late, right?
I hate I'm the one that's screaming at my family to get ready because okay, I take it as a sign of respect to be punctual. Being late just shows you don't give a shit. It's unforgivable. There are clocks everywhere on your wrist and your pockets. There's no reason to be late unless unless there's a legit reason, like, oh, I got caught in the car, traffic, there was an accident, something of the sort. But
Yeah.
just if you leave, I find that even if you leave early, most times you can get around those things. It drives me nuts. I can't stand it.
I got a bad habit. Sometimes like I like to try like I live close enough to work that I can get there at a good time, but I put my phone to wake me up at 6 o'clock, and
Mhm.
then at 6:30, 6:40, and 6:50. And usually I try to
Jesus
get up
Christ.
at the 6:40 mark so I can try to get out and work at a decent time. Then like I would try to get up slightly earlier so I can go to the gas station and get something, if I had enough time. But they're not too anal if I show up a minute or two late, but I try not to make it a thing. But
I
yeah,
I chastise myself if I am late. I can't help it. So,
no, I try not to make it a thing though. But that's why I felt horrible because I set this up and then I'm sure I didn't disappoint anyone except myself. But
hey, this could have been the night WWE was looking for a YouTube channel to buy,
yeah,
but
I
they
wasn't
were like,
there.
we need to go to YouTube and watch who's watching us, and we're gonna buy them for $1 million tonight.
And
And you just missed it.
yep,
So
I just happened to miss it. So
you
I
could have been your night. You could have been the newest mouthpiece for WWE, and you missed out, pal. Sorry. So,
yep, but it was a fun show. So yeah, once again, I'd like to thank everyone, including Tex, for coming on. So
just cut to your video of you jacking yourself off, thanking yourself. We all know what
yep,
you want to do.
exactly.
My
So
God, you gaslighting son of a bitch. Acting like, oh, I care that all these people showed up and I just want to see my name 15 fucking times. Oh,
actually, it doesn't say my name. It just says myself, doesn't it?
I,
Or
yeah, I'm sure you're the one that watches it every night before you go to bed as you fondle yourself. That's what you jerk off to.
I if I would love to edit that and say Casey is raw, Casey is raw, Casey is raw. That would be awesome. That'd be funny. But uh it was just something I found that was I thought was funny. But no, that is it, guys. So I'm gonna try to put something out, a gameplay. I do have some things in. I do have a couple games I like to get to play and record. Uh, I do apologize not putting up a bunch of gameplays recently. It's just with the summertime really zapping my energy, it's hard to put stuff out. But I'll try to get back to that. So I do appreciate you guys coming by. And if you enjoyed the show, please give me a like, comment, share, and subscribe. And for Tex, my name is Casers Rod. Thank you for coming by. And I'll see you guys next time. You guys have a good
Now
day.
get the hell out of here. What the fuck are you still doing here? Bye. Kick rock. Get the hell out.
In the arena where the gamers rise, raw energy flows beneath the neon skies. Casey's channel a battleground to explore. Join the Legion, it's time to roar. Like, subscribe. Don't walk away, join the frenzy. Be part of the play. Casey's Raw Gaming, we live for the rush. With every click, we're ready to crush. In this mental realm, we stand side by side. Join the adventure, in Casey we confide. Welcome to Saturday, it's Raw with your host, the ultimate video game. Got your intellect, your Casey is Raw. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and web. Whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the Rose because it's Saturday, it's Raw. This means Raw.